Hello. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. There we go. Hello, gamers, simmers, and pilots. I am the Killer Gamer. Welcome back to the Cross the World miniseries event featuring Microsoft Flight Simulator from last year, 2020. You know, the best year ever. Probably the only good thing that came out of it was this. All right, so we are where we left off in Sri Lanka. So we're going to go ahead and talk about the flight that we got. Before that, I am going to make a little change here in our little settings and stuff and turn this off. You know what? Wouldn't mind having a little, I don't know, should I have a little bit of traffic in there? A little bit of AI online? Just a tad? Just a little? About 10% there, maybe 20% there. Just a little something. Okay. Head on back there. Fly low! RP! Here we go! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Ah, thank you, Fly Low. Those are both songs that I put together with Magic's Music Maker. The first tune is one that I had written specifically for the countdown. The second one is a tune that I wrote for the North to South America tour, which is on FSX Steam and FSX. It only has like 3 or 4 episodes. There's a lot of other footage that was shot that I hadn't put together. But it was written for that. But eventually, I'm hoping to get those other episodes done. Those are the cinematic ones. The North to South America tour was a cinematic. So no talking or anything. Full flights, no chatter or anything like that. It also includes like music segments. So like during different parts of the flight, there might be like a 3 or 4 minute music segment in there. So yeah, the second one was I do want to write a second music tune that goes specifically for the countdown, that's specific to that. Yay! Glad to have you. We'll go ahead and talk about our flight. There's not going to be much to see on this, but this is a great flight to have in the background while you're doing something. You know, just as a, like a little companion type of thing. Think of this as if we were really flying for 5 to 6 hours somewhere, and like in a real plane. And on the plane, you've got yourself, an electronic device. Maybe you brought a book. Maybe you brought your smartphone with you and you're going to watch some videos. Maybe you're going to do some homework. Maybe you work from home, and you kind of like have this on the side while you're working. Or maybe you're playing some games. That's how I like to see these flights, especially the cinematic ones that I've done. It's just something to have in the background, something relaxing, ASMR kind of a thing. The only difference is I'm not sitting on the I'm not sitting in the background going, listen closely, the plastic. I'm not doing that stuff, but yeah, not that type of ASMR. Probably, probably would need another mic, but you know what I mean. Not that. Just. But ASMR is a very. You say that and people know what it is, but I've seen people do ASMR in Minecraft, where they're sitting there playing Minecraft and they're. Oh yes, I'm kind of walking down, and we're gonna put some blocks right down here. Yeah, that's just kind of ridiculous, but. No offense to anyone that does ASMR. I know there are some good ones out there, and then there are some that are. I'm not sure. There is one that I saw, which was actually being on a plane, and there was a flight attendant that came, and it was like that sounds bad. That came over to you and was like offering a bag of peanuts or something, and it's like ruffling the peanut bag across the mic, and doing it over on the right side. I don't know, fluffing a pillow, some weird stuff. That was like rather interesting. But anyway, let's go ahead and talk about that flight. And here it is. Not quite the one that I wanted to pick up here, but here we go. So, Sigiriya is where we're at in Sri Lanka. We're going to be going south to the southern tip of Sri Lanka. Well, why not? Let's just kind of fly through it. And then we've got ourselves a flight going. As far as these clouds, this was made maybe about a week ago, so this is not accurate, so don't look at that. But we're going to be flying across the Bay of Bengal. This is a pretty long part. It's not like when we, kind of crossed over there. So we're going to be, maybe 5-6 hours crossing the Bay of Bengal here. And there is an island, because, see, there's not going to be enough fuel to get over here to Thailand. So there is an island right here. And we're going to be... This will be our waypoint here. And then we'll be going north. Instead of going directly, I'm trying to get a little bit of something for us to see, other than water. And then landing over here at Port Blair. So that is it. This is Navigraph right here. So this gives you a little bit more of an idea, because you can kind of see the islands a little better here. But yeah, so we're coming down this way and over. There's an island here, and then we're just basically going to follow our way up, and there's another stretch of island here, and it's kind of like on the southern part right there. There's more islands this way, but yeah, we're not going that way. So yeah, that is the flight. So yeah, nice refracting, nice reflecting, a nice relaxing flight today. And we got some in-flight entertainment as well. So sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. I'm glad to be here and being able to help entertain you, during these dark times, bringing some light into your life. Just kind of like the light that's coming up here. The sun's coming up. Can I see you? Can you see me? No, I can't. It's because I'm wondering if I'm logged in. I may not be... I may not have the online thing on. I thought I did. Can you see me? Let me ask that. No. Okay, I am not logged in. All right, let's back. I thought I was. Let me go back here. We'll go back to the main menu. Should I redo my intro? Coming in. Hello, gamers, simmers, and pilots! Let's see. That's why I have it off. Okay. Get this loaded up here. I believe the reason why I turned it off was because I had recorded footage for the world tour and I had turned that off. I thought I left it on, but apparently not. Go back to about 6:15 there. That might be too dark. Want to try to get it in the morning. Okay, well, that should be it there. And I don't seem to be pulling in the correct weather with Rex Weather Force. It's given me somewhat clear skies, but I think I should be getting mostly cloudy skies. Oh, it's general settings and data? Oh, well. You've got thunderstorms. Interesting. Do you have Rex turned on? I forget if you had Rex or not. Okay, you don't. All right. Okay, so I'm back here. Go! See, we're inside the plane now. Perfect, I'll just fill it up there. Well, see, now I know about that data thing. That was like, that was the last place that I would expect it to be. But that's good to know. Oh, I think I might see... Yeah, now I'm seeing clouds. It didn't do it before, but now I'm beginning to see them. I don't have rain, though. But that is okay. We'll go ahead and file the flight plan here. We're going to be cruising at 13,000 feet, so that way I can get some you know, I want to say gas mileage, but some good fuel flow The higher up I am, it seems like the further I'm able to go. Okie dokie. We've got the flight plan all set to go. Let's go ahead and turn on our lights here, get that situated. Not going to need them for too long. Wait a minute, is that the landing lights? No, that is taxi lights, okay. I think it's interesting how I can start this without even putting the throttle in. Not sure how realistic that is. Usually I'm used to having, you know, with an airplane, having to put the fuel in like, you know, like a quarter. But doesn't seem like I have to do it on this one. Now, this is the first time on a cruise where, is that the right thing? Flight, where we've had to get clearance from center. So we haven't had that yet. We've had it where we've gotten it from clearance delivery. We've had it to where we either had to get it from ground or tower. This is the first one that we've had to get it from center before, or radar. You know, some of these areas are center and some of them are radar and some of them are control, but I'm noticing that a lot of these are saying center and I don't know how accurate that is.
9915, where to check how did it? No, that's clear. Come on.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy IFR clearance to Victor Oscar Papa Bravo.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Victor Oscar Papa Bravo as filed. Expect departure runway 04. Climb and maintain flight level 050. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 4623.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Victor Oscar Papa Bravo as filed. Climb and maintain flight level 050. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 4623.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, read back correct. Contact us for IFR release when number 1 for departure.
3615, report 1248.
4623. 4623. We'll contact you for IFR release, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, this is Colombo Radar Center on 124.9, or please repeat your request.
That's not what I was supposed to do. I don't know why they're doing that. Anyway.
Roger. Continue contact number 310.
IFR release. That doesn't sound right. Oh, they did say Colombo Radar. Okay, interesting. Why would I want IFR release? Well, there's not anything for taxi. What the heck? Let's find out. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is correct.
Qatar 82 shore heavy, flight level 370, estimating sit at
Okay.
1112.
Identified Qatar
I set up my slew controls with my controller, and it's a lot smoother. And you can have, like I'll have the axis, you can have them set for multiple things. So I have it not only set for flight, I have it set for the drone, I have it set for slew. So you can't have like all three at the same time. So it's okay in the settings for having, you know, one of these controls set for three things. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Y because we're a little close here. We're going to back up just a tad. See? Now you may remember when I was doing this with the keyboard, it was impossible. With a controller, it's a lot more realistic. Mooney 13 Foxtrot request IFR release runway 04 at Victor Charlie Charlie Sierra.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you are released for departure. Runway 04 after takeoff, turn right to heading 198, then proceed direct Mike Tango Lima, climb and maintain flight level 050. Released for departure, void at 2250 Zulu, advise with alternate intentions no later than 2255 Zulu, time now is 2243 Zulu.
This is interesting. I've never heard this before on ATC. What they say, 19 or 5 or something like that? That's 18. That should be 19. Runway 04 after takeoff. Why would you go on runway 04 after takeoff? Anyway, turn right to heading 19 or 8. Okay, well that's still. Then direct to Mike Tango Lima. Yeah, that's on the flight plan, so no problem. Climb, maintain flight level 050. So we'll get this on there. Okay, all that is set. All right, are you out there, Fly Low? Do you still not see me? Oh, you need to reload again. Okay, no problem. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to turn the plane and turn it towards the runway. I could also actually go to the end of the runway and just get into that little turning spot. Henrik Hansen over there on YouTube. Hello from Denmark. How are you? How is Denmark doing right now? Hello to you from the western side of the United States. I hope everything's going well for you. Hopefully the wing doesn't hit that. Okay. There you are, Fly Low, I think. I do believe I turned on name tags. Maybe you're just too close that I can't see it. Let's take a look here. Traffic. Yeah, nameplates are on. For anyone who would like to join me, I am on USA West server. You are more than welcome to log in and join. Love to have you flying with us. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Henrik. It's it's depressing. It really is. Fortunately, we're not in lockdown where we are. So that'll clue you. I'm not in California. I'm not in California. I don't give specifics on where I'm at, just for my family's privacy, but I'll say I'm on the west side. But hey, you know, I'm glad you tuned in. I know there's a lot of stuff going on in the world right now, and I like to be able to be here for you, provide some, you know, good family fun entertainment, you know, to kind of brighten your day. So nice to have you, and hope you'll stick around. We're going to have some fun on this flight. It's going to be a long flight over water, but we've got some in-flight entertainment. Something that you don't really see on other flight simulation channels. Things are kind of unique here. Things are a bit unique. All right. Let's go ahead and we'll get to the end of the runway here. Okay, runway 4. Okay, so we got to go this way. Henrik, you are very much welcome. You are very welcome.
Eastern 7306, request level 320 for crew level if available.
I am an entertainer first, over being a gamer. Being, you know, liking games is just one of my mediums. And I'm also a video producer, video editor. Those are things that I went to school for. And it's what I enjoy doing. Oh, I was supposed to say something to them. Mooney 13 Foxtrot released for departure, runway 04 after takeoff from right. Oh my goodness. Mooney 13 Foxtrot released for departure, runway 04 after takeoff, turn right to heading 198, then direct to Mike Tango Lima, climb and maintain flight level 050, release for departure, void at 2250 Zulu.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot read back correct. Contact Stati Uniti when airborne.
We'll go Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay, local time 6:40. What was that one show in the 80s? I forget, where they said synchronized swatches. So yeah, fly low. Synchronized swatches. 6:41 local time. In case you need Zulu, it's 1:11 or Greenwich Mean Time. That way you'll be set on the same time that I am. On our way.
Morning 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 11 o'clock 10 miles at 1000 feet. Morning 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 10 o'clock 10 miles at 1000 feet.
That's probably AI traffic. Switch on the heading here for the nav. Euro wings. There's fly low. There's the stupa, the Sigma stupa right back there. We saw that earlier in the last flight. That was not the stupa, sorry. That was the Sigiyama rock is what that was. Yep, so we're flying south to the south end of Sri Lanka, and then we are turning east to fly over the Bay of Bengal. Is she Norwegian? I have a lot of voices installed. I have like 31 voices installed. And some of them are foreign languages that are meant for like French or Spanish or whatnot. And it does its best to speak English. But what I like about it is it gives a nice little, not really a local flavor, because I don't have something for this area, but it does make it feel just a little bit more believable. Eventually, I would like to get a whole bunch of voices. 31's a lot. But I like to be able to get a lot more voices that will cover various parts of the world and even add some more realism to it.
Morning 13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain flight level 090. Morning 13 Foxtrot, you are off course. Turn left heading 148 to return to course.
Yeah, you're right. I am off course. Oh, shoot. Because I forgot to change this to GPS. That's why. I always forget that because this is... It comes on as VLOC first. Heading 148, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay. 090. I have to hit that twice. Here we go. I'm getting more clouds now, Flylow. It could be my settings. I have my settings to where it will update every 30 minutes with a slow transition time. It was set for like every 5 minutes, but I noticed that when flying, I kept seeing it kept updating a lot quicker. Well, 5 minutes, but it was not looking very realistic, if you know what I mean. So I'm trying both ends of the spectrum and seeing, you know, what I like better, and maybe I can tweak it from there, and maybe I'll find a mix that I like.
Resume navigation.
Resume navigation. Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, this is Colombo Radar Center on 124.9. Please repeat your request.
I don't have a request. I'm just acknowledging what you gave me. Okay, that's good. V1, the real Airbus pilot. No, I haven't. I think I've heard of him, though. There's a couple that I follow. There's like Chewy 97, and also Maverick. I don't have much time to watch other streamers because of the amount of work that I do with the channel. Not only Killer TV on YouTube, but also live streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So it takes up a lot of time. But I'll tune in every now and then, and I'll look and see what it is that they're up to. There's another one I'm following too. He does sims, but he like stretches out a little bit, and he'll do like train. I think, does he do train simulator? I don't know if he does train simulator, truck simulator. He's done the bus simulator, OMSI, OMSI. That is something that I do want to get. And me, I do a variety of simulators also. The ones that I mentioned, but I also do classic flight simulators. So classic flight simulators going all the way back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 1, and also Sublogic Flight Simulator 2 for the Commodore 64 and the Commodore Amiga, and also back to X-Plane 5. So I've done X-Plane 5 all the way to X-Plane 11. As far as P3D is concerned, I have 4.5, but I recently got version 5. Because I've got a dual boot system with Windows 7 and Windows 10. 4.5 had been giving me problems on Windows 10 in regards to the menu. It's like I would click on the menu, or the menu wouldn't show up, or you'd right click to try to pull up a menu and that didn't show up. I don't know, I've had that problem on 2 different computers, but I moved that over to Windows 7. It works without any problem. But I wanted to have something here on Windows 10 so that way it could take advantage of Pilot to ATC, which is what I'm using, and some other stuff, so that way it can share those same add-ons. And I just recently got that installed a few days ago. I got my Orbix scenery installed. I got all like pretty much all of my aircraft. And I've got the Airbus, or the Aerosoft Airbus collection, which has got like 4 of those Airbuses. I also got a PMDG 737 and a 747. Plus I have some
113 Foxtrot climb when maintain flight level 090.
090. Well, that's what we're going to. Climb and maintain flight level 090, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I also have A2A aircraft. So I have the Bonanza V35, which is my favorite aircraft. I also have the 182, the Cessna 182. And the Comanche, I believe. I forgot which Comanche it was, but yeah, I have the Comanche on that. I got the Milviz Cessna T130. I think it's the 130 is what it is. Yeah, Euro Truck Simulator is definitely fun. And I have American Truck Simulator also. I like both of those. I also do Cooking Simulator and Car Mechanic Simulator. And I have some other simulators that I haven't even touched yet, like PC Building Simulator and Thief Simulator. We're looking good. Got some.
Morning 13 Foxtrot climb when maintain flight level 130.
Climb and maintain flight level 130, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay. There is our cruise altitude. Flight level 130. I figured 13,000 was a decent flight level. You know, not too high, but a good altitude to get some good fuel flow. I'll go ahead and pull the mixture out. Turn off the landing lights. Yeah, so I do a lot of fun stuff on the channel. Right now I'm doing a lot of Flight Sim 2020 because of this mini-series that I'm working on. across the world. Now we won't be reaching every country or every state on this particular one, but once we get done with this, probably take you know, a month off from it, and I'll stream some other stuff. But then coming back to it, we'll do a sequel to Cross the World, and we'll be starting at the same airport that we did on this one, which was in Timbuktu, Algeria, in Africa. But then we'll be going a different direction. So, like the whole Central South Africa, we didn't even go through. So we'll be going through all of that. Also, Australia, New Zealand, those are also not going to be covered on this particular one. But yeah, so we'll be covering through all those, including Antarctica. So we will be going to Antarctica. I haven't quite figured out. We're going to be using a different plane too. We're gonna switch planes. This plane here is specifically for this mini-series. So we're going to use it all the way through. When we start the sequel, it'll be another plane. Not sure what I'll use. I might use a jet-based one. You know, depending upon what they have that comes out by that time. One thought I had was using the PA-44 Seminole from Carenado, which is not as good as a plane as this one. I really like this plane. This plane was one that was voted for on my Twitter page. So it was between this and the PA-44 Seminole. This one got the most votes. I couldn't be more happy with this. Well, I give it 4.5 stars. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. The PA-44, on the other hand, maybe 4. I don't know on that one. 3.5 seems too low, so I might say 4 stars on that one. But then there's the what is it? India Fox Echo, or whatever the name of that company is. And they've got a jet.
Morning 13 Foxtrot expedite climb to flight level 130.
Hold your horses, lady. Expedite climb to flight level 130, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Yeah, fly low. I don't know if you heard me. The cruising level is 130. Hopefully the ground speed will go higher. I mean, right now I'm climbing, but I'm trying to get some good fuel flow. We've got emergency fuel with us, just in case we need to, you know, put some in the tank. And as soon as we get to the south end of Sri Lanka, we'll go ahead and start our cruise over the Bay of Bengal. And we'll get into some in-flight entertainment. Just passed over a reservoir. Let me see if I can pull that up. Oh, did we go by Candy yet? Y'all remember? Oh, yep, we did go by Kandy. Yeah, there's a city called Kandy here in Sri Lanka. Got to look that up. Even though we're not flying over it, we got to look up that. I'm really curious about that city. Aha, there it is. That figures. I'm using Bing Maps. I can't get the name of the reservoir, although it's on the pilot to ATC. I found information about Kandy. I should make that a killer light flight episode. Okay, we're at 13,000. Okay, I got my ground speed up to 164. 6 hours and 43 minutes for... Okay, that's not bad. That's not too bad. Should take us about 6 hours and 22 minutes to get to those islands, and we got 6 hours and 42 minutes there. If I pull back my throttle a little, I might be able to... Or maybe... Yeah, either that or the prop. There we go. I pulled the throttle back a little bit. I've been able to pull up my fuel flow up to 8 hours now. Our ground speed's going down a little bit, but it hasn't added too much to our overall time. Still adjusting a little bit, but yeah, 6 hours and 36 minutes now, but I've almost got 2 hours worth of extra fuel, so yay. Okay, Kandy. Kandy with a K. Oh yeah, by the way, Henrik, on this mini-series, and so all the parts, they're there on YouTube, they're in a playlist. We've been looking up interesting information about the places that we've been going to, and the points of interest that we've been seeing, along with real pictures. So this is kind of like, like almost like a tour as well. So it's not just flying and looking at scenery. We're also learning a little bit about these places that we're going to. Kandy, with a K, pronounced. Hold on, how's it pronounced here?
Kandi.
Okay, Kandy. That's how it's pronounced. Is a major city in Sri Lanka, located in the central province. It was the last capital of the ancient kings era of Sri Lanka. The city lies in the midst of hills in the Kandy Plateau, which crosses an area of tropical plantations, mainly tea. Kandy is both an administrative and religious city, and is also the capital of the central province. And didn't they just say that? Kandy is the home of the Temple of the Tooth. No respect to anyone that's it. That just sounds funny. Temple of the Tooth relic, because I'm thinking candy. Candy teeth. They can kind of rot teeth. It's just Temple of the Tooth. I was just thinking that. Anyway, one of the most sacred places of worship. Now I feel bad because it's a sacred place of worship, and here I am laughing at it. In the Buddhist world, it was declared a World Heritage Site by UNESCO in 1988. Historically, the local Buddhist rulers resisted Portuguese, Dutch, and British colonial expansion and occupation. The city and the region has been known by many different names and versions of those names. Historical records suggest that Kandy was first established around 1357 to around 1374 AD. In 1592, Kandy became the capital city of the last remaining independent kingdom in the island after the coastal regions have been conquered by the Portuguese. I don't like to talk too much about war and stuff. Just briefly go over it, because that's not a very happy thing to talk about. Climate. Yeah, we've been going over weather and stuff. Year round. The average highs. These are highs. Around 82 degrees Fahrenheit, 28 degrees Celsius. The average lows is like around 65 degrees Fahrenheit and around 18-20 degrees Celsius. So you want to talk about a nice place to go? That looks like a nice place. No, this is not X-Plane. This is Flight Simulator 2020. Yeah, as far as the war stuff, I'm not going to talk about recent stuff, but maybe touch upon maybe things in the past that might have to do something in regards to the culture later on. So I kind of look it over, and I try to use my best judgment on when to mention it or when not to. Basically, when there's something that kind of makes a change in regards to the country or city, what happens that we happen to fly over. But I'd probably say about 95% of the time I don't mention it. So it's just it's usually little things. So I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff, and I didn't go over that. Kandy is a charter city with a mayor-council form of government. Yeah, interesting. Mayor of Kandy and the councilors are elected through local government elections held once in 5 years. Kandy is a Sinhalese major city. Sinhalese, also known as Hila. They're Indo-Aryan ethnic group of the island of Sri Lanka. The economy, it's the second largest city on the island. Many corporations have large branch offices in Kandy, including textiles, gemstones, furniture, information technology, and jewelry. Not Kandy? They don't have Kandy? Come on. So Kandy with a K has probably nothing to... And, okay, there's the Temple of the Tooth. Temple of the Tooth. It's on the north shore of the lake, which is enclosed by a parapet of white stone dating to the beginning of the 18th century. They are the city's official religious monuments, including the Royal Palace and the Temple of the Tooth. I wonder why it's called Temple of the Tooth. I should open that up and find out. Looks like they have a Temple of the Tooth and a Royal Palace of the Tooth. Wait a minute. Temple of the Tooth is the place that houses the relic of the tooth of the Buddha. Interesting. It is one of the holiest places of worship and pilgrimage of Buddhists around the world. And it was the last of a series of temples built in the places where the relic, the actual palladium of the Sinhalese monarchy, was brought following the various relocations of the capital city. I still couldn't find any reason why it's spelled K-N-D-Y as far as candy. Ooh, that looks pretty. There's a Royal Botanical Garden, Paradinia. That's what it's called. I'm pulling up pictures, so you'll all be able to see this. Leisure and entertainment. Kandians, that's what they're called, do many things for leisure and entertainment in the city. Kandy is popular due to the annual procession known as the Isala Perahera, in which one of the inner caskets used for covering the tooth relic of Buddha is taken in a grand procession through the streets of the city. This casket is taken on a royal tusker. This procession includes traditional dancers and drummers, flag bearers of the provinces of the old Kandian kingdom. Kandy City Center is commercial and shopping complex, opened in 2005. sports. They got a wide range of sports to include cricket, rugby union, association football. That's an interesting. I've not heard association football. Swimming, hockey, athletics, table tennis, boxing, swimming, basketball, golf, and even baseball, which has only been introduced into Kandy recently. Rugby is the most popular sport in this region. The rest of the country is something else. Probably football or cricket. Football is really popular all over in this part of the, like, you know, real football. Us Americans call it soccer. Why? I don't know. Our sport of football really... the only time it has something to do with the foot is when they kick the ball. Everything else, they either throw it, hold it, carry it, and run with it. I don't know. That's not football, so I don't know. I don't know what we Americans were thinking. Cricket is widely played in Kandy, with the city having 3 first-class teams. Okay, so I've got some pictures here. Okay, so for any Sri Lanka residents, people, Buddhists, meant no respect. I didn't mean any disrespect or anything like that in regards to the Temple of the Tooth. I completely respect your beliefs. That's what it is. This is what it is, the Temple of the Tooth. And I found that quite interesting, actually. I'm like, why is it called Temple of the Tooth? But it's because they have the tooth of Buddha. And that's fascinating. I find that interesting. This is the Botanical Garden of Peradeniya. And I love the color going along the walkway there. Got this red, orange, yellow. That's kind of neat. And here are some more pictures of Kandy. There's a statue there. Is that Buddha? Is that a statue of Buddha right there? Okay, so there you go. I like the composition of this picture right here. I've taken art and photography classes, so like this tree with the flowers, this acts like a frame here, which keeps your eye focused here. You also got branches and stuff that help draw your eye into that area, so just like that, and this major branch, so they're kind of like, you know, pointing your eye over here. So interesting how compositions work. Kandy, see, Temple of the Tooth relic. Whoops. Yeah, so there you go. Some real pictures of Kandy. We didn't fly over it, but I was fascinated by the city just because it was called candy. I was really curious about it, and you know what? I'm glad we looked it up. I'm glad we looked it up. I wouldn't have known about the Temple of the Tooth and all that. And I think that's really neat. These are the cool things that we find out when we look this stuff up. Oh, there you are, Euro Rings. You're down there. Are you refueling? I wonder, maybe I should do the same thing. Oh, you got a little problem with the aircraft. Okay. Oh no, your G3000. Oh my. How much fuel do I have? 44, 42. I'm not doing too bad for fuel. 7 hours, 57 minutes. Yeah, I'll have enough fuel, so. Black screens and froze. You have a way to catch up to me, though, right? How does that work? Do you just select someone and just say, teleport me there? Is that how you do that? Okay. Cool deal. Although if we ever role played or anything like that, it would be kind of cool to, you know, it's like you're saying, is like, hey, I got a problem with my electronics. I need to land. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me head down with you. So, I mean, role-playing wise, that would be kind of fun. And that would be something we could use Discord for, because you can talk. As a matter of fact, let me load up. Oh, Henrik, thank you so much. Henrik over there on YouTube was saying, I'm the boss and the captain. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me go ahead and pull up Discord. Now, Discord, in case anyone's wondering, that is for our Tier 1 and up subscribers on Twitch, but also Tier 1 and higher subscribers on Patreon. So you get access to the both. And the reason why I've got that limited is so that way those that are more involved in the channel will have those benefits, because if everyone had access to it, it would be hard to control. But with that in mind, I am thinking about making a secondary Discord channel that everyone is more than welcome to join. So I want to have one that's for subscribers. That one's, you know, a little bit easier to manage, and then just a general one, because I think Discord will work pretty well as a forum. If you guys remember the old forums, well, they're still around. But yeah, so we'll have both. But for right now, I just have the one for subscribers. Ah, crap. If I turn Discord on, it's going to be on the other... Shoot. It's going to be on the other computer. I won't hear you. I don't have Discord installed yet over here. I don't think. Yeah, no, I don't have it installed. And I don't think it's a good idea to try to install that while something is running. But the next time around, I can log into that. And, you know, you can use your mic. And you can actually talk while we're flying. So you can see how that would be a bit hard to manage if Discord was up and everyone was talking on their mic. Yeah, that would be that would be quite a bit. Anth Lawton, number 2. Hey, buddy. Good to see ya. You deleted your G1000 and G3000 mods. I didn't even know there was a mod for that. Actually, I think for the TVM I do remember something. What were the mods supposed to do? Like, make the VNav work? Hold on. Shoot. Okay, yeah. TBM FS 2020 mod. It's possible you might have an old version. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Oh, that's the 9th. Okay. Garmin 3000 improvement mod. What does that do? I'm curious. Fixed nav map, not drawing approach paths. Fixed PFD autopilot display, not flashing appropriate warnings. Isn't this stuff that a Sobo should be fixing? Brought up to date with game 1.10.11. That could be a reason why it's not working. Improved compatibility with the working title Q4 mod. Compatible with the Cessna Citation. Oh, those are like some old things that they did. Ah, okay. Yeah, the only mod that I have right now is the fly-by-wire for the Airbus. That's the only one. I did try out the one for the 737 or 747, and yeah, that didn't quite go too well. But so here we are. We're at the southeast corner of Sri Lanka. So wave goodbye, everyone, to Sri Lanka. It was a nice visit. We saw a couple of great points of interest while we were here that were in the last flight. So, absolutely neat. Thank you, residents of Sri Lanka, for allowing us to fly over your island, over your country. Neat experience. And now we continue going east. So Henrik, you mentioned X-Plane, so I'll show you some of the stuff that I got here. So here's X-Plane 5. Well, that's not what I thought it was. X-Plane 9. I do have X-Plane 10. I was looking for it. Oh, there it is. Oh, here's some of my other ones too. X-Plane 8. Here's X-Plane 10. Aha. X-Plane 7. Transformers the movie. The only one that matters is the animated one. The original one. And I do have wait a minute, did I say X-Plane? I do have X-Plane 6. I need to kind of put them together so I can see them. Yeah, so I recently did X-Plane 9. We did an X-Plane 9 flight a few days ago. But that was only on Twitch. So if you're ever able to follow on Twitch, you'll be able to see it there. But no worries. That flight is also going to show up on Killer TV. Just not right away. But yeah, so you'll be able to see X-Plane 9. I downloaded some custom content for it. So there's a 737 that I downloaded. There is an airport that we departed from, which was Port Angeles, Washington. And we flew to Idaho Falls. And that was one that I customized myself by downloading the X-Plane 11 version into WED, World Editor, and then I had to convert it to a version, something compatible with version 9. I had to remove a lot of stuff, buildings, taxi pathways, and stuff like that. Basically, what was left were the runways, the taxiways, and maybe the signs. And then from there, I had to add in buildings and planes and stuff. So yeah, that's another thing that I do in regards to the classic simulators. I don't do just default. If I can find custom content or add-ons or mods, then I try to enhance those simulators as much as I can. Just as if, let's take, well, I can't really find anything for X-Plane 5 to X-Plane 8. But let's say X-Plane 9, for example. I'll try to enhance that as if it were the latest simulator out right now. Same thing with the Microsoft ones. So like two of my favorites is Flight Simulator 98 and Flight Simulator 2004. So I'll get add-ons and stuff to enhance those simulators just as if it were the current simulator out today. So it's not just default. I try to get the most experience that I can out of each of those simulators. And I believe I'm the only one that does it. So if you like to see, the old simulators enhanced as much as they can be. You know, you're on a great channel. You'll love it. There you are, Eurowings. You're catching up there. We also got KCL Drac. Not sure if he's watching us or not. It doesn't look like it. He's taken off. I'm not sure how far away he is. But who knows? He could be another viewer that wants to join the flight, and that's absolutely cool. Am I flying directly to VOR? No. There's another waypoint. Here, I'll go and pull that up. And this will be a good thing for anyone else that has joined us here on the stream. So here is Navigraph right here. There is an NDB which is called Carenado. So if you want to put that in your Garmin, it's CN. Frequency is 355, although it's a little far to be able to get it tuned in. And then Port Blair. Yeah, you've already got the code for that. Yeah, so we're not flying directly there, and that was because I wanted to be able to see some of these islands. So I decided, hey, let's fly here, and then kind of work our way north, so that way we can see a little bit more on this journey than just water. That's why we flew south here instead of flying directly there. I wanted to give us a little bit more to look at since we're going to be crossing the water for a while. So hope that helps. Yeah, and Flylo's saying I need to check out the CJ4 mod. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard some others say that. And I was kind of wondering if maybe I should do the CRJ4 or CJ4 for the next Cross the World flight. That would get us to be able to fly a bit faster. And I think we would have... I was going to say we'd have more fuel. Probably would have more fuel, but the fact that we'd be able to fly faster, we wouldn't have to have either as long of streams, or we would be able to cover more area with them. And the sequel to this Cross the World event we'll probably have more more countries to go through than what this one does. In case anyone's wondering, I didn't want to make this particular series something to where we have to try to go through every single country, because I don't know how long that would take, and I wanted to have at least one complete series of going around the world. because I already have another series called the World Tour, Killer Gamers World Tour. And that one is much more slower paced. And it also features all the other flight simulators as well. So you can see flights on Flight Simulator 4 and be able to see those same exact flights in each of the simulators. So 5 and 95, 98, X-Plane 5, X-Plane 6, you can see the same flight on each of those simulators. You know, and just see how the experience is between them all. Yeah, whatever my wife is cooking, it smells good. RP Sims. Just do the 747. Yeah, well, last time I tried to fly that 747, it was a disaster. Besides, small airports can be relatively fun. Like the airport we took off from. That was kind of a, you know, a neat little, cute little airport that we landed at. There's the island, Sri Lanka. Bye. It didn't take long for those clouds to clear up. And I was getting weather information from Colombo. And it was like partly cloudy, mostly cloudy. Now it's clear. Well, it says clear. The meter report is like scattered at flight level 018. That's the TAF though. Scattered 017. So here's something interesting for your viewers that happen to be oh, just make it fit. That reminds me of the first airport that I flew to on the Vatras tour. My 747 like barely fit on the airport. I didn't even realize it was a small airport. Well, it's like I knew it was small, but I didn't think the 747 was as big as it was. That's why like a few flights down the line, I got a 737 because it fit a little better. Okay, so this is Rex Weather Force, which is a great program, not too expensive, like just over $20. I think it does a better job bringing in real live weather than the default. I do have a review. There is a killer game review of Rex 2020 Weather Force, where I do comparisons between the default and what this does. So, and you know, I go over some of the other options as well. So if any of you are interested, check out my review. So here is the closest location that it's pulling in information from. So it's Bandaranaike International Colombo, which is actually, Colombo is on the west side of Sri Lanka. But what Weather Force does is it tries to it does interpolation of data based on where you're at, and it tries to say, okay, well, here's where the weather is at the airport. This is where you're at, based on, you know, a little bit of AI, artificial intelligence, and algorithms. What should the weather be where you're at? And that's what it's saying here. So it says, using GPS model data to interpolate distant weather data. And it's got me here 112.29 kilometers from the airport LOCA, which I think they're saying location. This is the actual weather at the airport, and it's looking at it and saying, okay, so where are you, and what should the weather be? So that's what this does. We got 7.5 hours of fuel. And our destination is 5 hours and 43 minutes away. So I think we're good to go here. We got a good fuel flow going. And I didn't have to do too much, really. I've got the mixture out, which I didn't quite understand how that worked until my my killer viewers educated me on how that works. And just pulled back on the throttle just a little bit, and I was able to get 2 more hours worth of fuel, and it didn't drop too much in speed, so that worked out pretty well, I think. Okay, so I promised all of you some in-flight entertainment. Let's go ahead and pull that. Whoop, hold on. Let me delay that for a moment. I've got an idea on something else, because we just talked about it. I think that's it. Okay. So this right here, we just talked about the VATRIS thing that I did, which was, well, this was last year, about 7 months ago. It was on VATSIM, and the event was going through the Russian airspace, and it was like 21. It was like 21 legs, I think. So I've got a playlist. It's all right here. I thought I would bring up the first one. not to watch the whole thing, but we were talking about how we were at an airport and that 747 looked awfully big. So I thought you might get a laugh on seeing this here. By the way, I put that music together. where we are flying in Russia. Lost the first part of it. Vatras, Cross Vatras 2020 event. We'll be flying for 10 days, 36 legs of the journey. 36 legs, okay. All around Russia. Yeah, 36 flights total. This is my PMDG 747-400, which might be a little too big. See? Compared to the other planes around here, but I mean, at least I'm not look at the other planes and then look at this. It was like way too big. Well, let's go ahead and jump into the aircraft here. All right, so I'll skip ahead here. I have no idea if he was talking to me or not.
153 clear to Homotova via Samik for Lima departure.
This is a huge event. So that chatter that you're hearing is actually from Vatras. So you're actually hearing real people from the Russia area, which is really cool. The controllers, not necessarily the...
then 11940.
And I'll kind of move ahead a little bit here.
С кругом 119,4, ответчик 6664, Ютер Экспресс 033.
And also heard people speaking Russian.
Ютер Экспресс 033 записано верно, запуск разрешен.
This was also live streamed at the time. All right, we'll just follow the rest of these folks here. But look how small this taxiway is. And you can imagine what the 747 looks like on there. Just kind of bring it forward here. Yeah, but I was noticing people were flying Airbuses and 737s. You know, here I am with this huge 747, and I had just bought it specifically for the for this event. And I started thinking, you know what, I probably need something else. So that's when I got the Aerosoft Airbus, and also it had more liveries that were a little bit more appropriate to the area. Oh, there's a 787 here. I was thinking about getting a 787 also. Okay, so there's one that's bigger. 787 Dreamliner. And I have thought about getting the 787. I opted for the 747. It's just, you know, when you're spending over $100 for an airplane, the last thing you want to do is from a company called PMDG, which is like another $80. The best of the best when it comes to airliners. For wasn't I'm like, does he want us to follow it? Because that's supposed to be a closed runway over there. This was also when I first got Navigraph. And I'm so glad I did. Navigraph was such a lifesaver. For takeoff, Russia 19990. Let's see. We are on our way, folks. So if you want to see some PMDG flights of mine, you'll want to check this one out. I don't have my flaps all the way down. I always forget that. I forget to put the flaps in takeoff position. You know, most people would use a checklist. I'm like, nah. I just jump into the plane and start flying. It's like, who wants to go through checklists? That's boring. So there we are, taking off. Look at that. Smooth flight. Smooth flight. Now keep in mind, this was back when I was running it on the i5. So it's a little stuttery. Alright, landing gear up. But since then, I got my i7 repaired and fixed. I haven't tried flying my PMDG yet, but I'm sure it's going to be a lot better. They're all installed, and I'm hoping to do some flights soon. You like? And this is a Russian livery that I found. I thought it was really cool. There's like a Bengal or something here on the front there. Just kind of move forward here a little bit. I noticed there were clouds here. I had like, I think I had active sky going. This is just a very heavy aircraft to try to fly. In the description, I'll put in like simulators and add-ons and stuff. Yeah, you know what? There is. Okay, so yeah, I've got some other active sky, cloud art. While Rex they're flying their own flight, they've actually got me tuned in. So, yeah, no, it's totally cool. And the thing here I am opening a soda. It's like you're in. It's like you're in an actual airplane, and during the flight you can just like. I'm looking for my landing here, so that way you guys can see the landing. Descend to 29er meters and left to 150, clear for ILS approach. What the heck am I looking at?
Approach KLM 153 with you, flight level 150.
I must have been in the clouds or something there. And I've got all the chat here. This was like back before I got Streamlabs, so now the chat is sitting above my webcam, and it's pulling in stuff from YouTube and also Twitch. But do you hear that chatter with the Russian chatter? That is, it's like really immersive. There it is, folks. It's really cool. I see it. It's right up ahead. I don't. Oh, there it is. I see it. It's like right here. I think we're getting a bunch of. I think you can land messages and stuff. There it is. I see it with the autopilot, but. Oh, it's stalling. Well, that seems to be a thing for me. This is like, I think this was the first time. No, it couldn't have been the first time. What did he say? I think I practiced. Russia 1990. I guess. I'm not sure what he said. Look at the visibility, though. Let's see. Make it a little bigger. What the heck? Is it foggy here? What's going on? Look at this. Ah, there we go. Clear to land, Russia 1990. All right, folks, here we go, here we go, here we go. Get ready for some interesting stuff. That's how I am with my landings. I'm a little low. Just barely at the beginning of the runway, but that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I had some problems with the audio. It would just do that. It was, I don't know. That was not that bad of a landing, though. I'm not sure if that was rough or if that was just the camera angle that was looking crazy. I think I had chase cam at this time, or did I? Man, look at all the aircraft here. No, I didn't get chase cam at that time. Ah! I have a problem steering. Mind us, we're just gonna. Yeah, I don't know if it was the pitch or if it was the camera, because it was. Hard to tell because the camera. I may have what? May have something. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Anyway. So yeah, that was. I don't believe it was my first PMDG flight. I'm pretty sure I practiced first. So that way I wasn't, just going on the VAT sim, not even knowing how to fly my plane. But yeah, that was the first time that I flew the 747 online with real people. Yeah, so not bad. And then there's the Airbus flight. I'll find that one for you. That one is that one's a good laugh. I'll see what I'll look for it here. I think I know which one it is. Also, I have a couple from Flight Simulator 98 that was flying. The idea was to fly the same airports in that Vatris event, but just do it as a retro style. Now, obviously, I wasn't connected to VATSIM, but it was just kind of like a retro style version of that same event. So if you'd like to see it in Flight Simulator 98, I do have that. But I only got 2 flights. Yeah, and not all of my landings were great. Well, shoot. Let's see if I can find that playlist. Cute dog 7575. Am I flying across the whole world? Yes. Yes, I am. It's not a perfect circumference. There is some zigging and some zagging that we're doing. And we are doing a little bit of research on the places that we're flying by and flying to and the points of interest that we're taking a look at, and looking at real pictures of the places. And I got to tell you, there's a lot of interesting things that we've been finding out along the way. You know, things that aren't in the flight simulator. So, like, for example, Kandy, spelled Kandy, is a city in Sri Lanka, and they've got a temple there called Temple of the Tooth. Now, I'm like looking at that and like, Kandy, tooth? And I'm like curious, what is this? So looking it up, it has to do with Buddha and the tooth of Buddha. And so they have like a sacred, it's like one of the sacred temples that they've got there, and it's involving his tooth, which I thought that was pretty interesting. Also, and this was on the previous flight, we flew over a city in India called Pondicherry, and looked up information on that and found out that Pondicherry, there was a character from the book and movie of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, if you've seen or read it, where Willy Wonka wanted to have a I think it was Willy Wonka wanted to have a palace made of chocolate, and he asked Prince Pondicherry to make that palace. And so the prince's name was named, it was a fictional character, but it was named after that city. So, yeah, it just fascinating stuff that we've been discovering on this Cross the World miniseries. Okay. I found the Airbus flight. What? I didn't put the airports in there? I might have to fix that. Oh, wait, no, that's... Okay. I see what it is. Okay, so here is the Airbus landing. This is the Aerosoft Airbus, and I did practice with it, and I thought it was okay. Let me make sure this is it. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's the 747 there. Oh, shoot. That's episode 1. Hold on. I could have sworn I had the right one. Oh, wait. I know why it's doing that. Because it picked the first flight. That's why. I flew the Airbus. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. 3 times. And after that, I'm like, all right. It's like, that's enough. All right. That's the opening there. Okay, so here we go.
Evening, continue approach runway 28.
This is flying the Siberian
left.
S7 Airbus 320. We were going to. Okay, we got the approach locked in, so this should be a much better landing than what it was the last time. That was horrible. I might have to go to the previous flight. The Pukovo Airport. And I started to bring down full flaps. I started learning that even if I turn the auto and landing gear, if I turn the autopilot off, the auto throttle, you know, the seems to still work. I can fly that just fine. So I had to like, I have to make sure I turn the autopilot off as well. This Airbus is a freaking nightmare. It's like everything on this Airbus like works completely different from. I still have my speed breakdown.
Okay, Default 19, contact ground frequency 11.7. Thanks for listening. Have a good night.
I know, but look, I'm approaching spot. I'm approaching my stall speed here. I was afraid of going too fast, in fear that I would overshoot the runway. And of course, you know, do you see what I mean? I'm stalling. Cleared land 1900.
Bay 190, no speed restriction and vacate via altitude.
No speed restrictions, vacate via alpha. Also, I've had problems where there's too much speed and I wind up floating upwards and I can't get it down.
300.
I'm landing manually because I don't trust the autopilot.
200.
Boom! Whack! We got slowed down at least. Cute Dog 7575 asking how long the flight is. We got about 5 hours and 15 minutes left. Oh, jeez. I think this is the one. If you listen, you guys want to do another Airbus flight? I think this is the one where the controller said, maybe I'll be better on the next one. Controller said, good landing. Is this Alpha? We'll have to see here. I think that's, yeah, this is Alpha. Here, I'll turn up the volume here. Hopefully you'll be able to hear it.
Okay. That's been 1990, contact ground frequency 121.7, goodbye.
121.7, bye-bye.
And very nice landing, by the way.
Did you hear him? Yeah, I know, that was great, huh? Did you hear him? He was like, a very good landing, by the way. Set 121.7 on COM 1. If you didn't hear it, I'll rewind it. Set 121.7 on. Hold on. It was just as we were coming in here. Okay. Here it is. 121.7. Bye bye.
And very nice landing, by the way.
Yeah, I know, that was great, huh? Very nice landing, by the way. And then ground frequency, the person on ground, he picked on me too in regards to the landing. And, you know, I wasn't offended. I thought it was hilarious. Okay, so I talked about the previous flight, that it was a lot worse. I think I just went right by the runway. So, hold on, let me pull up that one. Well, I think I can get it. There it is. Okay, here we go.
300. 200.
Glide slow.
1990,
100.
wind 01
I didn't even make it to the runway. Okay, so I didn't fly past it. I just didn't make it. Clear for landing. 1900.
No spoilers.
This was like the most suckiest freaking landing ever. You can see some of the people here this laughing and worst flight this whole dang thing. Man, do I want to fly an Airbus on the next one? This sucked. See, I'm like, this sucked. I was like, I don't even know if I want to fly this thing. That's why I like flew it like 3 times, and I'm like, all right. No, not on this one. They didn't. It was just that other one where they said that. No, they didn't. They didn't say it on this one. Yeah. So for anyone watching, wondering what we're doing, we're flying over the Bay of Bengal. Almost knocked that down. That would have been bad. We're flying over the Bay of Bengal. So it's just water and clouds, so there's really nothing to see. So we've got in-flight entertainment that we're taking a look at. And I mentioned Vatris, the VATSIM event from last year. And I got to tell you, when this was done, I was wiped out. I was wiped out. I mean, I made sure that I did every single leg of the flight, and there was like 32 of them. It didn't go for 3 days or 32 days. It's like they would have 2 or 3 legs of the flight in one day. And I did. They were live streamed, but I recorded them also, and I broke it up so that way each one would be a separate flight. Or a separate video, so that it kept the time down, you know, like an hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours, you know, instead of being 8 hours. You guys saw that, right? Yeah, I think so. For a moment, it looked like I didn't have the... You guys did see it, right? Because I had turned off my display capture, but I couldn't remember if I turned it off right after. Okay, you did see it. Okay, good deal. Okay, and then the last Airbus flight that I did was a SmartWings A320, and after that, I didn't fly the Airbus again because I was getting frustrated with it. Yeah, and I didn't arrive until nighttime on this one. Okay, here it is here. I tell you what, nothing. Things just don't go as planned, do they? I forgot to turn my webcam on. All right, it's off. That's about how frustrated I was. Okay, we have it. It's working. I had problems with the autopilot during the flight. I think at some point I run out of one of these. I ran out of fuel. No ATC. I got frustrated because by the time we got to the airport, the ATC had to logged off. Oh yeah, that's right. I couldn't keep the heading and the altitude that they wanted me to do, and they wanted me to log off because of it. I know, I'm probably making more of a big deal of it than what it really is. And I was so frustrated. I'm like, I don't want to log off. I wanted to do it online.
200. 100.
Come on.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard 5.
Not bad. Okay, I did okay on that one. But I didn't want to have any more flights where, I mean, most of my problem was the autopilot during the flight. I couldn't get it to do what I needed it to do. I was trying to manually. I did a flare on my own. Of course, that thing's just going off. One of our viewers, Shot97, he left a comment on that one. He said, "You should probably take this Airbus high up in the air, open the hatch, and parachute out." Okay, so just to show you a little bit. Oh, and the funny thing is I flew an Airbus on Flight Simulator 98. No problem. No problem. Because those planes didn't work the same way as the new ones did. Oh my, do we have a storm going on here? Let's do an external view here. Oh my, we sure do. Got rain going over there. Gotta make sure I keep an eye on the fuel tank there. Yeah, so we got a storm going on here. Pulling in data from Matala Rajabasca International Airport. Victor Charlie Romeo India. Weather conditions heavy thunderstorm. VCRI. Where is that? Oh my, that is... No, wait a minute. Oh my. That's weird. Okay, that airport that it's pulling data in is right here. So, Colombo, which is like right here, was like clear skies, and then this was heavy thunderstorms? This is where we, obviously where we flew. Yeah, sometimes the meter data, some of them are more recent than others. So it kind of does some weird stuff as a result. That's where it doesn't do as well as the one that comes in by default, the default weather. But still, it's like every time I look and see what Microsoft pulls in versus Rex, this just seems to bring it in better for some reason. I think it might be because with the meter report, it's bringing in more specific type of weather information. Whereas, what the default live weather is, it's not based off of meter data. It's based off of, I don't know. This is like well, the storms are here and they're like going this direction or something. I forget how they said it was. But as a result, it wasn't very accurate. Oh, that's right. I got it right there. Yours might be coming in. I think our settings are different. That's why yours is probably a little different than mine. Was that lightning up in the sky? That's another little quirk that I've noticed, is that you'll have clouds and then there's lightning that it shoots up. Like, I don't think it's supposed to do that. Okay, so this is leg 1 of that same Vatris 2020 series, but it's using Flight Simulator 98 and includes custom content that I found, because most of these Russian airports were not in Flight Simulator 98, but I was able to find custom content for most of it. And then the airports that weren't in there, I was going to go ahead and create the airport. Yes, RP. Yes, I do. I love Flight Simulator 98 as well. All right, so let me. Had a different theme too. Hello, gamers, simmers, and pilots. So I got an Aeroflot Airbus there. That looks
Cross Vatras
pretty
2020.
decent. Retro style with Flight Simulator 98. Why? Why not? I thought it might be kind of fun. I had to download quite a bit of custom content in order to get the airports that are being done. Yeah, so the airport, the plane. There are some that weren't made, so when we get around to those flights, I'll have to actually make those. Okay, just checking the add-ons and stuff on there. Not a problem, that should be fun. But yeah, so we're gonna do this retro style. I just thought, you know, hey, if VATSIM was, you know, I don't know, I can't remember if it was out around Flight Simulator 98 or not, but if it was, did you see that? There was lightning up here in the sky. Would it have been if we were playing Flight Simulator 98? So that is the motivation. All right, just kind of skipping ahead here.
Taxi 2, 3, 4, right, 1, 9er, 0.
No, I don't have any Russian ATC. It would have taken me much longer, but I could have taken all of the ATC-Chatter from VATSIM, broken it up into separate WAV files, and then put it in here. Huh. But that here it is. Taking time. See, I also credit where I got the custom content from, so I got the name of the file and like what the name of it was. I also got that flight deck companion going on there, so you hear the flight crew and stuff. Apparently I have someone speaking Spanish. And the ATC with ProFlight 98. Oh, do you see the pushback vehicle? That's from the Mad Dog set for Flight Simulator 98. It was like the only one that had a pushback vehicle and actually pushed you back. This is crazy though, isn't it? And there's like a little guy there. He doesn't quite walk. It's kind of like a two-dimensional paper thing. I love these old simulators. Even though I had Flight Simulator 98 and I had ProFlight 98 for the ATC, I never had all these other add-ons like Flight Deck Companion, which gives me a flight crew. And it's so versatile that I can throw in ATC-Chatter into it in different regions and set it up and it will play it. And then this pushback feature, which is really cool. This Airbus I downloaded from flightsim.com, the panel also from there. All of these airports in Russia I downloaded. There's something like 5 that I couldn't find, so those I'll be creating. I'll be building those from scratch. I have a program on the way to be able to do that, which I actually have now.
Parking brakes set.
It's this one right here.
Brake pressure up.
I haven't used it yet. Airport and Scenery Designer. He's like, he's sliding off to the side. Yeah, the little guy's like, okay, bye-bye. And he just slides off the... Oh, he went like this. He's like, bye-bye.
Before start checks.
Okay, just move it forward here a little bit.
Transponder.
So they're running through the checklist.
Flaps 10. Takeoff configuration.
No blue.
Checklist complete.
Terrain's a little messed up here. You can see some of the mountains are kind of floating up in the air there. Or that's fog. Or snow. I'm not sure. But we are starting from the same airport that the Vatras thing started on, UHPP. So yeah, the same airport. Here's that taxiway that was too small when we were going. There was like trees on both sides. Kind of move forward here a little bit. 64 for whatever reason, but it is on the PC. See, and this was interesting because
Our speed is too high.
oh, be quiet there, Mr. Co-Pilot. We're fine. So later on, one of these runways was closed. But in
was that
at the time of Flight Simulator 98, both of them were open. I got books of stuff over here to tell me which commands were what. I'll have to do it later. Moving forward here.
Checklist complete.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. The
Active.
mountains are like up here, so I don't know what this is. If that's
80 knots.
fog or what that is, or either the mountains are floating in the air. I don't know. Whoops.
100 knots. Rotate. V2.
There we go. See, look at that takeoff there.
Positive rate.
Gear up.
You're going up.
There they go. They're floating in there.
Flaps up.
Great animation for that time.
You're up and locked.
Also, I have my voice recorded for Pro Flight 98, so when I talk with the ATC, you actually hear my voice.
Stay with me to clear the area. Aeroflot 1990, reduce speed to 250.
So this is us. Yeah, we're working on it. Whoops, that's too much. Okay, I guess I didn't reply to that one. Alright, tower 118 point. Oh, sorry, approach. Oh, but I will be contacting them, so listen, you'll hear my voice.
Climb checks.
She did say land the gear up.
Okay, climb checks.
You could barely hear it.
Lift the landing gear
But
up.
you know, it was there while the plane was on the ground,
Oh.
and I had to record all those
Cabin
those
times.
wave files separately. So I had to do
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Climb checks complete.
So there were like separate words I had to do and phrases, and then it would piece them all together.
Slope captured.
And that took some time to do, but it was something that I wanted to do back when this had first come out.
No, we're not
And-
doing a missed approach.
Set.
And there's better recording
You're going well.
software and stuff now than there was back then.
Flaps 10.
Gear down. Flaps 15.
Flaps 15.
Flaps 20.
V check. Flaps 20. You're down, locked, 3 green.
Thank you.
Thank you.
V check. Flaps 35.
It sounds like he's saying reject. Reject! Yeah, that's when I was flying that one Airbus that went wham! my. That's pretty big. That's a big cloud we're going through. There's the airport right there. Ain't nothing like some in-flight entertainment while we're going through a storm. So yeah, these I live streamed also, but I think I live streamed them on YouTube and not Twitch. I would have put the information down here. No, that was on Twitch. Okay, never mind. I thought I did them on YouTube.
Arm spoilers.
Spoilers armed.
I think that was before I was doing multi-streams, because autopilot is off. Because at the moment I didn't have anything to do with multi-stream, and this is before I knew about Restream. Where all I have to do is stream to one location, and then they send it out. Oh, this might be an early landing here. Hold on. See, I added speed, and then I started maybe going a little too high. We might be landing on the taxiway. Yeah, there's the green taxiway. So, and a little hard.
Reverse.
Reverse thrust engaged.
Yes, we took the grass runway.
100 knots.
Yeah, there's a paved one and a grass one. I had a
manual braking.
Flaps up.
Oh yeah. I didn't have my joystick. This is through VMware. So this is before I had done things with PC Emulator. So I'm trying to fly this with a keyboard. Not easy. Not very easy. Not easy on the old simulators. Yeah, it's not easy. Especially, you know, you have your navigation equipment's very limited. You have a lot more flexibility with the newer ones. But at least it wasn't a crash landing. But yeah, if I'm flying with PC Emulator, I can use this. Yeah, so it looks like we got mountains here. But yeah, so that's just the first leg of it. Ooh, this looks kind of cool, actually. Getting a screenshot here. Yeah, so it looks like we're seeing more clouds on this than we are ocean. This is that heavy thunderstorm, apparently, that's being pulled in from behind us. Let's give you an update on where we are here. So here we are in Navigraph. It looks like we're a third of the way across. So yeah, there's a little island there. Look at those clouds. See, I'll see stuff like this when using Rex, but not so much when using the default live weather. Okay, some of that didn't look very smooth. But I don't know. Fly low, I think you've mentioned that you get quite a bit of lag with Rex Weather Force. Have you experienced lag with the default live weather that Flight Simulator pulls in? Is the lag just Rex, or is it happening with the default live weather also? Yeah, I remember when I saw screenshots of like clouds like this when they were showing previews and stuff of Flight Sim 2020. I'm like, wow. I've always been fascinated by clouds, and like I was seeing stuff like this and I'm like, that's amazing. Oh, is that Discord? Hold on, I can play that on the other computer. I'll still log in with that. I won't be able to talk on it. Either I have a cat in here, or no, that's right, I'm not listening to a recording, so there really is a cat in here. Spice, is that you? Okay. Hold on, folks. I'm going to let one of my cats out. Okay, I am back here. No, that wasn't Shadow. That was Spice. I have 3 cats, or we have 3 cats. They're all brothers. Shadow, Spice, and Julius. Spice I've shown on the camera before. Julius is the big boy. He's an orange cat. Think Garfield. Not that big, but still, he's one of the bigger cats. He's heavy. Okay, yeah, so Flylow, I was taking a look over here at your post. That PA-28R Aero 3 looks awesome. Is that all steam gauges? I don't see a Garmin, unless it's up on the dash, up on top. If that's all steam gauges, oh, that'll be awesome. I am gonna love that plane. That might be the next plane that I get, and that might be the one that I use for the next Cross the World. Oh, okay. Well, I know you got a TBM. I'm looking at Discord. You've got an article for the Just Flight preview PA-28R. It's not it's not released yet. Well, that one's for X-Plane. Here we go. I think I found the article. Sorry, wrong button. So here it is. Look at that. It looks like mainly, no. It looks like mainly steam gauges, which I love. I love these type of planes because it's very classic. The one for Sublogic Flight Simulator 2 for the Commodore 64 was a Piper Archer. I don't think it was a 28R Aero 3 though. Oh, this one, oh, yes, it's got retractable landing gear. I like that. I like retractable landing gear. I'll be damned, look at that. There's no Garmin, no glass cockpit. Well, I know what I'm getting. Yeah, I'm getting that plane. That's going to be awesome. Okay, so I found the next plane that I want to fly on the Cross the World sequel event. It's going to be that one. Maybe I did see it. I don't remember. It doesn't really say what kind of speed it gets. I'm sure it's faster than a Cessna. Although, you know what? I could probably look up like a different one. They do have an X-Plane version. That might be something to get before then. Oh, Pipers are slow? That's okay. If it's completely steam... Oh, did that have an autopilot? We need to have an autopilot. If they're going to be long flights, I'm going to want an autopilot. Okay, not quite what I was hoping for. I'm okay with long streams as long as it's got an autopilot. The Cessna 152 doesn't have an autopilot, so, you know, it's not like we can just kind of sit back and relax while flying. And on long flights like this is the X-Plane version. I think those are just lights right there. The transponder. Oh, see, now this one has a Garmin on it. There's the ADF. Yeah, that's fuel pump and stuff. Not there. I don't see a heading bug here on this. So if there's not a heading bug, there's probably no autopilot. I'm okay with a basic autopilot. As long as I've got like altitude and heading, I'm fine. You know, just something to hold the altitude and something that holds the heading that I'm going. You know, I can fly it manually on an ILS. That's fine. The basic ones that I would want is heading and altitude. Usually they'll have nav and ILS also, but yeah, I'm good with that. Just have something that holds my altitude and holds my heading, because the trim doesn't always work perfectly. Oh yeah, I know that's the X-Plane version. I was trying to find some more information on it. Solely just hopped. Hey, how are you doing? Okay, so yeah, it has an autopilot. Oh, that's the X. Okay, gotcha, Flylow. That's the X-Plane version. Okay, so the GTN 750. I have. Oh no, I don't have the Reality XP. Glad to see you there, Soli. Okay, Flylow, I'm looking at the photo channel on our Discord. So those are those the clouds that you see? Is that Rex or is that default? Man, if that's default, that's bleh. That looks really plain. Niels, hello again. Good to see you. Okay, you don't have Rex. Okay, so that's interesting. So the weather that default, I guess my weather is more accurate than yours. See, that's why it's like I've gone back, you know, back and forth and just to compare. And every time I go back to look at the default weather, the default live weather, I'm just like not impressed. And I just go right back to Rex. Okay, I was able to pull up some information on the Piper 28R 201 Aero 3. This is actually a site that actually sells the aircraft. Best cruise speed 138 knots. Best range 695 nautical miles. Wow, that's not very far. Total cost of ownership for that type of plane is $18,559. Originally in 1977, it was $66,000? That can't be right. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's like, first of all, I'm thinking, well, it's an older aircraft, so it would be cheaper. But then the value of the dollar was better back then. So I don't know. That's a interesting sight. Okay, not an aircraft for traveling. Okay, perfect. That's the one we'll use. See, that's how we roll here on the channel. Oh, well, it's not meant for traveling. Oh, okay, perfect. That's what we'll use. That's like when I was flying this plane at 25,000 feet. We had a viewer come on. The Moody's not supposed to go that high. I'm like, yep. That was when we were flying over the Himalayas by Mount Everest. Yeah, that Moody's not supposed to fly that high. I was like, yep. You're correct. Your immersion is broken. Okay, so at least I'm able to pull up the pictures here. So you see here, you know, I don't see a Garmin, which, oh, I see what you're talking about right over here. Oh, now this is fine. I'm okay with this kind of Garmin. I mean, because, you know, you would still want to rely on the gauges and stuff. So, yeah, I'm fine with that. I like it when you have all the gauges. So that way, you know, I don't have the digital Garmin. So, I know, call me weird. I just, you know, going back to Flight Simulator, you know, 1 and 2, you know, I just have a lot of memories of, you know, doing vor-to-vor flights and stuff. Yeah, perfect. All right. Yep, I think that's going to be the plane we use. See, on the sequel to Cross the World, that one I'm not going to be too concerned about in regards to speed. That one can take however long it needs to take. This particular one, I wanted to be able to cross the world in a reasonable, you know, amount of time. So that way there was an actual complete series that I've done going around the world. I didn't want it to take 5 years or something. But the sequel one, that one can be not detailed like the World Tour is, but that one gives a little bit more time to go through the different countries and stuff. Although that Piper Archer is going to have a big problem trying to fly to Antarctica. Really? I have another cat in here. Shadow's in here now. Go on, Shadow. If you're going to cry, go on out. Of course, he didn't go out. Yeah, I was thinking the one for X-Plane would be pretty good. But yeah, what was I saying? I was thinking that when flying to Antarctica, that one we would actually switch to a jet-based aircraft. Or something with a longer range. Because I think when I looked at it, it was something like, it would take like 10, 11 hours or something to fly there. And I could only find 2 airports at Antarctica. There's more, but in Flight Simulator I only found 2, and they're like opposite ends. And we would need something to cross that too. So I figured that might be one where, let's say, use the CJ4 for that one to get to Antarctica, cross Antarctica, and then from there, I think that's where I would go into Australia, and then go back to the Piper. Man, those are some incredible clouds. Yeah, we could do that. I would be able to do that with... Did I get it? There is... It might be for FSX and P3D. I'm not sure if there was... I thought there was one for X-Plane. But there's something that is like an Antarctica package that has all the airports, you know, the research bases and stuff. I mean, the Antarctica tour could be, you know, another simulator. I've actually looked at Antarctica in Flight Sim 2020, and it doesn't look good. Because all the scenery that is up where you're at, you know, is detailed and, you know, got snow and stuff. But further out in the distance, it's not rendered out. So it's like gray or something. It just doesn't look good. Yeah, when you get a chance there, Fly Low, take a look at that. Yeah, I was disappointed by that. That just didn't look good. I don't know. For me, it didn't look good, but someone else says it looks good. Well, that's got clouds. This guy is saying, damn, Antarctica looks beautiful. I see clouds here. I don't see the land. When I was checking it out, I was looking at the ground. Okay, I found what it was I was looking for. This package here, Antarctica X. This was the one I was looking at that has like all the little airports and stuff like that. This is Flight Simulator 10 though. Oh, it works for P3D5. Oh, that's good to know. Oh, this is nice, so I can use it on all of those. So yeah, take a look at this. That's much better than what I saw in Flight Sim 2020. See, like, look at the distance and stuff. I mean, it's the coloring doesn't look off. Ah, okay, Antarctica Mega Scenery for X-Plane 11. Okay, that's good to know. That would be a great one to do it with. I'm looking at that other one, maps2plane.com. That's got terrain meshes. But this is for X-Plane. It looks like it might be free. But see, this was what I was expecting to see, and that's not what I saw when I looked at Flight Sim 2020. It wasn't impressive at all. Unless they fixed it, but I don't think they did. Okay. Yeah, I see the xplane.org one too. So yeah, this would be free. Even that looks decent. The water's not really frozen though. That's where I like that Payware one. It had frozen ice. But still, for free, I mean, this is good. Okay, that explains why there is one airport on one side and one airport on the other side. And John. There you are, John. Hey, good to see ya. How are they not able to do Antarctica? When, heck, you can have Antarctica in freaking Flight Simulator 98. How can they not have it in this simulator? You can even have it in X-Plane, for crying out loud. How can they not have it in this simulator? That doesn't make sense. So maybe that's what I was seeing. Was that I was seeing the part that was rendered, and then the rest of it was just bleh. Okay, so here's the Twin Otter. Oh, that's on xplane.org. Oh, cool. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that one you gotta pay for. Still, that's a good-looking airplane. Yeah, see, I thought... Yeah, I know you can take off from like 2 different airports, but yeah, like what you're saying, it's not the best imagery. It doesn't look good. I was hoping to find some pictures. Not really seeing anything. Matey, he's like, hey, nice day for a flight. And Ray Kit, I think he'd love, if I remember correctly, you love storms. By the way, this is live weather coming in from Rex. This is not a preset. So here it is. I've got it on status in live weather mode, live weather. It's pulling in data from an airport back in Sri Lanka saying heavy thunderstorms, and then just based on the distance that we're at, it's trying to say, oh, okay, well, you should be seeing this. So, yep, there you go. Yeah, that's a great point, Ray. That's a good point. I'll tell you what, we had some beautiful clouds. I took a couple of pictures here. Oh, I don't need to. I don't need to show. Look at this. This is one of those wow moments for me in regards to the clouds. Yeah, fly low. I don't think you'll be disappointed with Rex. If you haven't watched my review, what the heck? We have. Hold on. We got 2 hours and 24 minutes left. Why don't I just play my review? Unless you've already seen it. I don't think it was long. make this a little bit smaller here. Okay, so folks who are watching, this is a review I did on Rex 2020 Weather Force, which is what I'm using. Oh, I don't have ice on. The only thing I've got on is the pitot heat. I didn't turn on the defroster. I don't usually turn that on unless I have to. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Released in 2020, it has amazed many people with its beauty. But despite its beauty, it does have its flaws, one of which is live weather. Some have described this feature as being the latest weather forecast rather than actual live weather. So, is there a solution to all of this? One company seems to think so. This is Rex 6, Weather Force 2020 by Rex Simulations, also known as Rex Game Studios. Rex, or Real Environment Extreme, is known in the flight simulator community for their other weather products, such as Rex 4 Texture Direct, the WX Advantage Radar, Rex 5 Skyforce 3D, and Environment Force, and the non-weather product Worldwide Airports HD. Now they are back to amaze the flight simulator community once again with Weather Force. As real as it gets. Now where have I heard that before? Weather Force is the new meter-based dynamic real-time weather engine for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Meter, or Meteorological Aerodrome Reports, is a format for reporting real weather information which is used by aircraft pilots and by meteorologists, who use this information to assist in weather forecasting. This meter data is updated 6 times an hour in Weather Force and downloaded directly from the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. Weather Force also utilizes uniquely built algorithms to combine both meter and model data to cover sparse areas such as deserts and oceans. It will also read the remarks provided with live meter reports to determine if storms are near the aerodrome. What this means is that an airport might be reporting clear conditions, but remarks indicate that there are storms nearby. Weather Force will read this and generate those storms near the reporting station. Weather Force also has a smoothing mechanism, which will gradually smooth and transition the weather over time between updates. Whoops. After purchasing, downloading, and decompressing the initial file, you will be greeted with 3 additional files, one of which is the handy digital manual. It's full of useful information about the program, but most importantly, you'll want to be sure you read the pre-installation section. The manual has no problem reminding you every 3 pages or so to not install the Rex software into your Flight Simulator folder or Program Files folder. After you've read over the pre-installation section before doing any type of installation, now it's time to actually do the installation. Be sure to run the executable in administrative mode, and afterwards you'll be taken through the end-user license agreement, and then to a screen where you'll need to enter your customer information. Be sure to have this information written down and saved because you'll need it again later. It will then check to see if there are any prerequisites that need to be installed. After this, it will ask you to select the installation folder. The manual recommends a default location that comes up, so that's what we'll do. While Rex is installing, now is a good time to open up that digital manual and get a little familiar with the program. Now that Weather Force 2020 is installed, let's start it up and see what we got. I like how that thunder blends in with what we're experiencing now.
First thing you'll need to do is register your product. You'll enter the same information here that you wrote down a little bit ago. After you click Submit, you'll be taken into the program, and it will give you a few tips in regards to adding your favorite airports, using the navigation
Yeah, I know, it was.
becoming aware of the weather engine status, and important information to know prior to clicking the Start Weather Synthesis button. Once you have Microsoft Flight Simulator started, It's time to create a flight. We'll be creating a flight out of the Zulu Papa 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 Airport in Kunming, China. Even though the airport has been closed down, we can still get meter data for it. Here is a weather report off of Google, and this is what the weather looks like by default in Flight Simulator. It's not bad, but how accurate is it? This is where WeatherForce comes in. First, we need to clear out the weather. After that, we'll click on Start Weather Synthesis from within WeatherForce. It takes a few seconds, but after WeatherForce is done injecting the weather, this is the result. It's pretty good, and you can see that the meter data that WeatherForce pulled is very close to what we saw earlier from the Aviation Weather Center. Let's take a look at some other airports and how the weather was updated by WeatherForce.
So I got the meter data down here, and also just a regular weather report, so that way you can see a comparison. Much different there. Couldn't find any meter found data. And for that one, it found the closest. You could see Rex was much better on that one.
Pretty impressive. It's not always perfect, and I've also noticed that it's not always pulling in the latest meter report. However, the results appear to be much better than what Flight Simulator does on its own. At times, I've had to quit WeatherForce and restart it in order for it to actually pull in real weather, as you can see here.
Now this is when it first came out. They've made some updates since then.
You'll also notice that ATIS messages aren't exactly reliable anymore. Since it is looking at what you have Flight Simulator set to, it's reporting the skies as clear. Another thing you can do with WeatherForce is weather themes, or what they call dynamic changing weather scenarios.
They changed the name of it. It's not that anymore.
Offer opportunities to fly in various weather conditions.
They actually call it
in which the weather changes
themes,
during
I think,
your flight.
or dynamic themes or something.
This is quite nice if you're looking to start your flight with a certain theme, but not have the same static weather for the entirety of your flight, unlike the default themes in Flight Simulator. Let's take a look at the scenarios you can choose from. Fair weather day. Calm weather conditions that have some slight growing clouds and weather conditions. Approaching cold front. Weather that will change rapidly as a cold front approaches.
Yes, it does.
Approaching warm front. Weather that will turn gray and rainy, but it will eventually improve over time.
Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Hot and humid summer day. It's hot, humid, and the skies can be a bit bumpy. Lake effect snows. These are random, but can create very dangerous conditions for takeoff and landings. Winter storm. Weather that gradually deteriorates as a major snowstorm approaches. Crisp winter day. Very fair weather, but the air is just a bit nippy. Breezy. Shifty winds on the surface as well as somewhat turbulent skies.
Some of them look the same, but I think it's
spring showers.
like
It's what you
winds
would
are
expect,
different, temperatures
but there
different.
might be a few surprises. Rex has also mentioned that they can periodically add new scenarios to this list, which will automatically
And
be
they
added
did.
to WeatherForce.
They have one
without
other
the
one.
need
It's
to go
Bob
through an
Ross's
official update.
Happy Clouds.
Keep in mind that these scenarios will disable real-time weather injection, but you can re-enable it by clicking the live weather button to the left. Another great feature is the ability to search for weather. You can search by specific airport to see what the weather will be like before starting a flight. You can also do a search for specific types of weather based on type, visibility, cloud base, and wind speed. When searching for weather, I generally just search by type and select the result that I find most interesting. You can also customize WeatherForce to your liking on the settings page. You can convert data over to Celsius and millibars, have the application log errors if any come up, choose whether or not WeatherForce will play a startup or application
There's a new
sound,
one now where it
enable
will
real-time weather
export a
injection,
meter,
have the weather loaded
file,
instantly rather than over time,
which you're supposed
adjust
to
how
be able
often
to
you would
pull
like
that
weather
into
updates
Pilot
and
to
how often the
ATC,
weather will
but
transition. Lastly,
Doesn't
you
seem
can
to
choose
work.
to have auto updates turned on, or if you prefer to do it manually. So, is WeatherForce 2020 worth it? The price comes in at $21.95 or 18.87 euros, depending on where you purchase it. It's not bad for the price, it's not expensive, and it will continue to be updated. In fact, they are planning to add historic and archived weather data, shared presets by the community, and a fully featured flight center and mapping system in the near future. It certainly isn't a necessary addition to your flight simulator arsenal, but it does give a better variety and depiction of weather than just a default flight simulator. Also, the dynamic weather scenarios and the ability to search for certain types of weather, I think, is well worth the price of admission. Be aware that the program is not without its share of problems. Several times I had to close out of WeatherForce, restart it, and then resync in order for it to inject weather properly. It's also not completely up to date in regards to meter reports, but it's not too far behind either. Still, it can be disappointing if you're looking for real accurate weather, and a lot can change in just 1 hour. Also, ATIS messages will be completely useless since it thinks that there are clear skies and doesn't see what WeatherForce is injecting. Hopefully, that will be addressed soon. You also won't get any new
that's the
cloud
part that's
textures or
annoying.
formation types, although we could see this later on as we have in previous versions of Rex. And hopefully, we'll get an even better depiction of serious thunderstorms with intense rain than we do now. However, if you're looking for something to spice up your weather experience just a bit in your flights, then I think you'll like what WeatherForce 2020 has to offer. If you enjoyed this review, then I do have some other ones ranging from new content to classic. More reviews of products are planned, and I hope you'll share this video on social media as well as subscribing and becoming part of our community. You'll want to click that notification bell.
Yeah, so here's some other reviews that I've done, like Commodore 64, FSFX for Flight Simulator 5, ProFlight 98 for Flight Simulator 98. That one for Rex, I think that took me like 8 or 10 hours to put together, because I was writing the script for it, recording, the voiceover, the audio, and then going in. I think what took me the longest time was doing all those comparisons, and loading up the individual. But I wanted to make it a fair, non-biased view of everything that you get in the simulator. Just not load it up and go fly and look at this. No, I wanted to do an actual review. By the way, this was not sponsored by Rex. This is not sponsored by Rex. Oh, I gotta switch my fuel tank over here. Yeah, $21.99. Yeah, I went over the price in the video. And there are some other reviews that I want to do, but as I said, they take time to do. They're not ones that I try to rush out. Those type of videos are the ones where I put some serious effort into it, like it's a video production.
Moni 13 Foxtrot contact Chennai Center on 118.9 Erava. Good morning.
And add a little bit of humor and stuff into it. Center on 118.9er Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 130.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
I swear that voice reminds me of something, and I can't think of what it is. Yeah, I've been pretty happy with it. The times that I get annoyed is when Microsoft does an update and then Rex is no longer compatible. You know, not Rex's fault, but that, yeah, that annoys me. Man, this is turning out to be a really cool flight. I was not expecting to see clouds like this. I thought it was either going to be clear skies or, you know, just a little bit of clouds here and there. Man, perfect timing. I did this flight on the perfect day. You know, and we still have had our, you know, in-flight entertainment and stuff like that. And we still got like another hour and 57 minutes until we get to our first waypoint, which is going to be at that island. You know, and then like another hour and 40 minutes until we actually get to the airport. So yeah, we still got plenty of time to have, you know, some in-flight stuff. What if I should turn off the lights now? Yeah, I think we're good. How are we doing on fuel? 5 hours, 29? Yeah, we're good. We're good on fuel.
Identified scenario 260.
But yeah, I've got plans on doing more reviews. As I get certain software, when I install it, I'll record footage at that time. And then I'll file it so that way I've got the footage, you know, when I'm ready. That's the same for like unboxing. I'll do like several unboxings and going through what's in the box if it's, you know, like it's an older piece of software. I'll do like 3 or 4 of them, and you know, those are separate videos, and then I'll file those, and then when I can get to them, as I'm going through and looking at the videos and stuff, I'll write out the script and stuff. Well, usually when I write out the script, then that's when I go in and I start trying to get actual, you know, game footage. Alabama owl, howdy, howdy, howdy. Good to see ya. Yeah, this is when it gets kind of dark in here. That's okay. We're doing fine. I think we need to see all that. Ah, very cool. Very cool indeed. That's good timing. Alex HN4 has followed. Welcome to the killer community. Nice to have you. Nice timing. We got all this thunder and lightning and stuff, and and then someone joins, you know. It kind of adds to the experience. Ah, there it is. I'm like looking for something. Okay. Alabama Owl. I think I sent you a private message with the Discord link. There is a channel. There's a general chat channel, but there's one specific for photos. So as you're doing your crossing the world, feel free to go in there and post photos of your flight. So the Discord server, in case anyone is wondering, right now the Discord server that we have is for subscribers. So whether you're a subscriber, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 on Twitch, or tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 on Patreon, you will get the link for Discord. Now, why do I have it limited? It's easier for me to be able to moderate and see what's going on. If I opened it up to everyone, I wouldn't be able to keep up with it. But with that in mind, I am thinking about making a second Discord, which will be open up to everyone. And that will work kind of like a forum where people can go in there and they can share with each other and stuff. While the one for subscribers is you know, a little bit more tighter. So I hope that makes sense. And I want to be able to take care of my subscribers and give them something, you know, a little extra. But as far as the general audience, I want to be able to not leave them out and be able to provide them, you know, stuff too. So that way, because the killer community is not just subscribers, you know, it's all of you. So I want to be able to, you know, keep us together. So don't worry, it's in the works. That's why I said this is like a full-time job. and then some. I spend a lot of hours with the streaming, making the videos, trying to, you know, doing some research here and there and what I can do to enhance the experience, better the channel, better the streams. So, you know, learning opportunities and stuff for myself and how I can improve and make things better. UHMP, Russia. I've done that. I have a video. It's on Killer TV. Maybe not. I thought maybe I did. I have a whole bunch of airports that I flew to during the event last year, the Cross Vatris 2020. Well, crap. That's just music I put together for that particular series. I'm looking for the playlist. I thought I went to UHMP. It sounds familiar. That's too far down. Okay, there's the Flight Simulator 98 one. Yeah, where is it? Ah, there it is. Oh, I might be getting confused. There's a UHPP. Not what you think. That we started off the Vatris event at. It was UHPP. There's also UHSS, UHWW. UNNT. There's a lot more. I'm just trying to see which ones are close. USRR. Okay, no, I didn't do that airport, but it just looks familiar. Ah, Sheriff Buford. That's great. I think that's the playlist. Is this the share? No, that's shuffle. Save. Loop. Please copy? What? Oh, no, that's not what it says. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. Okay, so that right there is the playlist for VATRIS 2020, which was done online with VATSIM. It's a 10-day event with 32 flights. So there was like sometimes 2 flights a day, 3 times a day. It was very exhausting when I was done, but a great experience. Yeah, and that was all around Russia, basically like a tour through Russia, basically. Trying not to say basically a lot. Give you a quick update on where we are so far. Here's Navigraph, so you can see our starting point here in Sri Lanka came down to the south. Now we're crossing the Bay of Bengal. Here's where we're at, so we're a little bit more than halfway. We still got about an hour and 52 minutes until we get to here. But then another hour, an hour and a half about flying up this way. We'll see some islands, but this is where we're landing at right here. And I chose to do that rather than a direct route because I wanted to give us a little bit more to see than just water. So that's why I wanted to come down here to the bottom and also over here to be able to see some of the islands. By the way, you might be interested to know that right now, Rex, my game review for Rex Weather Force 2020 is number 3 of the top videos on the channel in the past 28 days. So there's still quite a bit of people watching. Nothing within the past couple of days, though. They haven't. No one's watched it. Oh my word! Oh, wait a minute. Did I click the wrong thing? Ah, there we go. I was gonna say one of my Sims Online video was number 1, and then I was like, ah, wait, I don't have that clicked right. Oh, this is nice. I'm trying to, there's like, I don't know, the top 30 videos within the past couple of days, 48 hours. I'm striving to try to get double digits all the way down. And it looks like I've got a little bit more than what I did before. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 videos that now have double digits in regards to views. So, yeah, goals and stuff. You know, personal goals that I try to accomplish. You know, like I said, I'm always trying to find ways to improve what I'm doing. So I look at the analytics, you know, just about every day to see how videos are doing that just came out. Some do good, some are just kind of meh. Some do better later. Two of the ones that I was most disappointed with, I did 2 TV reviews on Star Trek Discovery. There were a couple of episodes. One was a 2-parter, and it hasn't even broken like 10 views. I think one of them, I don't know. They've been disappointing, and I spent like 10 hours or something like that with them. So yeah, I just decided not to do any more of that. But I do have ideas for other types of TV reviews. But yeah, if I'm spending all that time on something like that and it's just not generating interest, you know, that's not a good use of time when I could use that on things that people are interested in. Yeah, and it's kind of weird too. Like, I've got some videos that wind up getting views, and they're older videos, and they're like still within the top 5, and I'm like, why is this still here? I'm like looking at a video, I'm like, why is that still there? Oh, and get this. So there was a flight simulator video that I made like 2 years ago. And someone, and at the time I wasn't sure if the word was pronounced livery or livery. I had said it like both ways on, I don't know where it was. But I think it was like on one of the World Tour videos or something. And the guy puts in there, pronounced livery. Oh, I really wanted to respond. I didn't. I kept like thinking, how can I respond to that? The me from 2 years later thanks you. I mean, because of eventually, you know, I started hearing people say livery. I'm like, oh, okay, so that must be how it's pronounced. But yeah, still. Alabama, he's like, let's call it paint job. Yeah. I like your response. I like your response, Al. That's a good one. Okay, so we got some more in-flight entertainment here. And drum roll, please. Boop. I thought we might pull up Flight Simulator 98 for just a little bit. I installed some content. There's a DC-3 Himalayas and Sri Lanka that I installed. Now, Sri Lanka I've seen before, and I had done a video on it. But no, I thought that since we had just recently, you know, flown in those, that it might be kind of a fun thing to kind of do here during the flight. I had to disable the joystick on the emulator, because otherwise it would have hijacked it, and then I wouldn't have it for Flight Sim 2020. So, not a good thing. We're like really flying one, and yeah, priorities, right? So I'll go ahead and see. I've also got Fly on here, the Terminal Realities Fly. So I've got that. Here's Flight Simulator 98 right here. Okay, no, not joystick. Sorry. On the emulator, it has down joystick. Maybe it is controller, I don't know. But then you select what controller you have, and it's like it's and then it emulates a joystick, I guess you could say. So yeah, I use this, but in the emulator I select it, and then it says, okay, this is being used for this axis, you know, whatnot. So that way here in Windows 98, because there is no driver for this. I think this was during the Windows XP era. I've even looked for drivers and I couldn't find anything. So basically I'm emulating a joystick. I think I selected a CH Pro joystick or something. And so not everything, but some of the stuff here will map to it. Okay, let's go ahead and switch aircraft. We'll take a look at the DHC-3. Oh, or the DC-3. Here we go. We got some. What is this? K Sarah? K Sarah? K Sarah, Sarah. There's the Santa Claus one that I did for the Christmas episode. MD-82. Well, here's some other ones. Mohawk Airlines, Ozark. Oh, look, I have a Piper Aero 3. Ooh. I don't know if that was a default plane or if I downloaded that. It doesn't have a description here, so I think that was a download. I have a 747. Simflight.com. Okay. Not a whole lot of DC-3s. Let's do Mohawk Airlines. That sounds like a thing. Alright, so there it is there. Yeah, and this is payware, by the way. Whoops. So the Himalayas, Sri Lanka, and the DC-3, I believe they're by Lago, L-A-G-O, but I don't see the name on here. I saw it when installing, but it just says Flight Essentials, but yeah. So here it is here. And the other two have similar boxes. They're from the same company. So here's the DC-3. Do I have the old combat flight sims? No. But you're not the only one that's asked. So somewhere down the line, I will get like Microsoft Combat Simulator 1 and 2. I've been wanting to get Falcon 3.0 and 4.0. So it is something that is planned. Yeah, so this is a pretty nice panel here for the DC-3. I don't know if I've flown a DC-3 on any other simulator. Yeah, John's right. Like DCS, I think that that's one that you've been that you guys have been nagging me on. Let me go to, let's see, select flight. See if I can find something in here for the Himalayas. DC-3 flight video. D3 Ozark. Delhi. That one comes with the Sri Lanka one. I can probably delete those. Ah, here we go. Here's Himalaya 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's check out one here. There we go. Looks like we have a grass runway. Changed my plane here. Got to change it back. Probably gave me a plane that would be more suited for this area, but well, you know. Yeah, Red Baron. Yes, I do remember that. I hadn't played it, but I do remember that. I think I have the trailer, like, I've pulled, like, game trailers off of some of these old flight sims that were just, like, in an extras folder. And then I had put them up on the channel. So there should be a trailer for, I think, Red Baron 2. Now, I did have one combat flight simulator, sort of. It was called Wings by Cinemaware, which was for the Amiga computer, set during, like, the Red Baron, basically. But Cinemaware, they added kind of like a story behind it. And it was more of a story thing than it was a simulator, but you know, that's the closest thing. I've got to move our view down. Okay, so there's the Himalayas there. Okay, well, I have to hit the number key apparently. Top Gun. I hadn't played that one. Ooh, listen to the engine sound. That sounds pretty cool. I don't have enough speed yet. There we go. Not getting a lot of speed. $60 knots. Gas side service. Mohawk. That doesn't look like I'm going to clear those mountains there. At least that one. This is emulating a Pentium 166, which should be more than enough for Flight Simulator 98, but it looks like this would need a faster Pentium. I could probably do this with a Pentium 200 or a Pentium 233. Another thing to keep in mind too is I'm also running Flight Sim 2020 at the same time, so it's probably taken some resources from that too. Project Stealth Fighter, I've heard that. I haven't flown that one. Two of the ones that I played on the Commodore 64 was Super Huey 2. I think it was 2, Super Huey 2. And also Solo Flight. And I believe I played Solo Flight before I played Flight Simulator 2. Solo Flight wasn't, much of a simulator, but that's where I first learned about VORs. That was... You're kind of doing a mail run and stuff. Trying to get high enough here. Oh, you know what I could do? Go into... Here, just go into slew mode and we'll get higher up. Because it's taken a while with this thing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm not doing a complete flight or anything with this. I wanted to kind of check some of this stuff out here. I know. And from what I understand, I am the only YouTuber and streamer that actually does something like this. So this is pretty good for scenery. Some of it almost looks photographic there. Yeah, that's not bad. I've actually done that, John, with the Commodore Amiga emulator. I've actually run the Amiga emulator, and then there's an Amiga a Mac emulator called Shapeshifter that I've run inside that. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is running at 100% speed, emulation speed, and the frames are, Yeah, so a Pentium 166, a real Pentium 166, would be struggling a little bit here. Let's see, do I have FS or the 3D FX on, I wonder? That would help if I did. Yeah, I do have it running. Yeah, so I would have to speed this up to a 233. Which actually, I can do. It's not too hard. Let me close that. I'll reboot it up with Pentium 200. It's now safe to turn off your computer. Let's see. A Pentium MMX 233. I might be able to do that. Sometimes it's better to run a slower processor that the emulator will run at 100% than a faster processor that the emulator can't run at 100%. So you have to kind of play around with the settings. Yeah, and the emulator, this works exactly like an actual, you know, computer would. It's not VMware. Yeah, I'm not running at 100%. It's more like 91, 90. So that's based on my processor, the i7. If I had a i9 or a Ryzen 7, it might run better. But let's load Flight Simulator 98 back up here. And we'll try like Himalayas 2 and see what that looks like. We had a look at the DC-3, so I'll just pick another airplane that can actually do better with flying. Looks like it loaded that one a little quicker. Okay, so here's Himalayas 2. See, it looks like that came up a lot quicker. This is a custom panel. It's like a used broken Cessna. I can change that. The panels came with the ProFlight 98 add-on. Actually, you know what? I don't need to change that. We can fly this without that. Oh, this looks like this has got cracks in it. This thing right here. It looks like it's got cracks in it. Okay, there's the Himalayas there. It's loading it up quicker. You may notice that. So, just like if it was a faster processor, it's loading it up better. Yeah, matey. Flight Sim 98, man, that's my jam. I love this. I love getting add-ons and custom content and just doing things with Flight Sim 98 that I didn't do before. Alright, frames are still a little choppy, but my emulation is running at 51%. So see, my processor is having a hard time trying to emulate a Pentium MMX 233, which is why I was going with a slower processor. So the slower the processor, the better it is being able to emulate it. Yeah, so the performance is not really good here. That's a little better. It went up to 75% there. There's some weird texture stuff going on here. So this must be another... man, we got some weird stuff going on here. Am I stalling? I think I'm stalling. I'm not sure. Yeah, I am stalling. Now, if I flew this in VMware, it would be a lot better. I'm just not able to use my controller with it. It doesn't recognize it. All right. So I'm going to back down here a little bit. And I'll try a Pentium 200. Oops. See how that is. So it's a little bit of trial and error. So yeah, like a real machine, you have to go into the BIOS settings and set everything up. So you may have noticed that the sound is a little bit more smoother than what it was on the other one. I had to try to find old version of 7-zip Acrobat Reader 4.0 so that way I could get like all these little things to show. All right, let's go here. Let's try Himalayas number 3 at dang it airport. Weather is perfect for visual navigation over the lower part of the Himalayas. What were the other two? I didn't even read that. Number 1, nice summer morning in the Himalayas at the Tumbling Tar Airport, and you need to get to Kathmandu as soon as possible. Kathmandu, I believe that was one of the airports that we went to. At Bahir Hawa Airport, your aim is to go to Kathmandu. Alright, so let's take a look at number 3. Still got a little bit of an emulation issue. The speed is about 75%. Where's the runway? Oh. Apparently we're right next to it. Yeah, so this scenery I haven't even looked at yet. This is the first time I've seen this scenery. I'd say if I was going to do any videos with this, I probably would use VMware. Because the performance here is not so good. Definitely better than what we had before. It was struggling to emulate a MMX 233, which I figured it would. But yeah, this is emulating at, well, somewhere between 62, 80. It doesn't look too bad. That is smoother. That's not bad. That's smoother. So yeah, when we started, it was a Pentium 166. This is emulating a Pentium 200. 92, 94%. The only thing is those graphics. They keep flashing. Out of curiosity, let me go in here and turn off the Voodoo card. We'll go with this primary display driver here. I still get hardware acceleration there. Usually the Voodoo has better performance. It does in Flight Simulator 2000. Holy crap. I can always pull down this too. You know, your performance modes in the simulator itself. So that's another thing that I could do. But I'd rather not. No, we're still getting that graphical glitch. Here, let's slew our way up here. That graphical glitch is really annoying. It may or may not do that in VMware. I don't know. I'm not even moving and it's looks pretty bad. And that could very well be a problem with the software itself too. Is this supposed to be the ocean? Or is it not rendering everything? Nope. That's not the ocean. Yeah, so all this is black. Not doing a very good job with the rendering. So it might be better on VMware. I wonder if this might have something to do with it. The filter texture maps. Let's take that off. It's not as smooth. That still looks like crap, but how far off are we from the next waypoint? 1 hour. 154 miles. Oh, hey, the tanks are even now. I was double checking the tanks. They're even. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, I'm getting 56, 57% emulation now. That's why it's stuttering. Well, I'm not going to see anything that way. Okay, let's take a look at Sri Lanka here. Now, I've already seen it because I did a flight there. Okay, there's Colombo. We didn't fly there, but we were pulling weather in from there. Ah, look! Flying towards the wonderful mountains of the Kandy area. Woohoo! We looked up that city. That's where the, that's all there is. That's where the Temple of the Tooth is at. Let's try that one. Yeah, so it looks like there's a limitation in the rendering out from the distance. That's why it's black. Which is pretty ugly. That just doesn't look good. But in general, there is a limitation in Flight Simulator 98. So it like renders the correct landscape around you, but then in the distance, it like puts in. So if I had like an ocean that went like this and then curved, and then you would see like this straight line going this way. Uh-oh. What'd it do? Freeze? Ha! It froze the machine. Boy, it doesn't look like it really likes that scenery. There's an option to do a hard reset. So, this is like if it was a real Windows 98 machine, it would have froze it, just like this. Now, I probably would have a lot more resources dedicated to this if Flight Simulator 2020 was not running, so it probably would do a lot better. The PC emulator, that just, wow, it just takes up resources. Not like VMware. VMware is a lot easier to run. Alright, now I can just properly shut it down. Let's give you an update on where we are. So here we are here. You can see, I mean, we're getting closer. We're more than the third of the way there. About 135 miles. This says an hour and 59 minutes. That can't be right. I don't think this is right here. Because pilot to ATC has 56 miles. So I don't think that's right. Our ground speed has slowed down, though. Still doing good on fuel. We got 4 hours, just over 4 hours of fuel. Total of 2 hours and 55 minutes left until we get to the airport. Yes. Yeah, so RP, go back to that there. Or maybe I should, hold on. This will be a little easier to see. So, with pilot to ATC here, we're coming up here to an island. Maybe I should have came to one of these islands so that way we can kind of fly upwards like this. But I did this so that way we could come northwards and see that island right there. Our approach, they've got us coming over this way. So it looks like they're going to have us land on runway 4 at Port Blair. I just thought that would be a little bit more interesting than just a direct route to the airport. You know, so we can at least see, you know, a little bit. Well, assuming we can see something. I mean, we got clouds and stuff, but I can go down below the clouds. I'm not sure how low they go. I'm pulling up information from an airport, XS98. Guadalupe, or I should say Guadalupe Hospital Heliport. 0 kilometers from airport location. Oh, I have no idea on the clouds on that one. It doesn't really say. North Sentinel. We can see a little bit down there. But my goodness, it's all going to be in shadow. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's probably shadows on the water. I'm going to turn these back on here. Just looking a little dark. No, we're not over Thailand yet. We're flying in that direction, but we're not there yet. Yeah, we'll be getting to Thailand. I think that's going to be on tomorrow's flight. Yeah, it's going to be tomorrow. It could be like 7 or 8 hours. We might have to refuel somewhere in there, I'm not sure. But here's a sneak peek. So, in the next flight, we're going to be flying to Bangkok. This is a little mixed up because the stupid flight simulator flight planner, it puts waypoints wherever it wants to, and you can't drag them and put them in the order that you want to. But I can export this into Pilot to ATC, and then I can arrange it how I want to, and then import it back in here. But we'll be seeing the Wat Pho and the Angkor Wat tomorrow. So the actual route's supposed to go like this, and then over here, which I think that's one of the points of interest is right here. And then to this one, that one, and then Bangkok. That's the actual flight that I have planned. But Flight Simulator decided, oh, well, you know, it would make sense if you go here and then here and here. It's like, you know what? Don't decide for me. And I've got to prepare the next flights after that. Yeah, so we'll do one tomorrow, one on Saturday, and then Sunday I'll take a break from streaming. And then we'll be back on Monday for another 6 days. By the end of next week, we should be... I would say we should be up to about Russia or Alaska by then. Oh, wow. Take pictures, Al, so that way we can see them. Okay, I do have that on the right tank. Ooh. Yeah, low cloud cover and no ILS. And what are you flying? TBM. Well, at least you've got a little bit more control with that. I know with a like an airliner, if the clouds are really low and I'm trying to clear through them, it's, you know, and I'm trying to keep my speed down so that way I'm not overshooting the runway. It's a little tricky because you don't want to land before the runway. But then again on... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you said there's no ILS. Yeah, you're going to have to eyeball that one. We're getting closer. We're under 100 miles. We got 35 minutes until we get to that island. Carenado or Nicobar. Looks like there's a city called Perka or Parka. One of the two. Yeah, Al is landing at an airport that has cloud cover and no ILS. So I'm like, oh, take pics. So he can post it on the Discord channel. Alrighty, I've got some information pulled up on Carenado, since we are 93 miles from it. It's in the northernmost of the Nicobar Islands. It is also one of 3 local administrative divisions of the Indian District of Nicobar, part of the Indian Union Territory of Andaman and Nicobar Islands. As far as history, the seafarers of the region refer to the island as the northern land of the Nake. Soup. Carenado, which is perhaps the direct predecessor of the current name Carenado, the island was severely affected by the tsunami that was caused by the 2004 Indian Ocean earthquake. They have a tropical climate there. Once again, some warm weather. Record highs over 93 degrees Fahrenheit or 34 degrees Celsius throughout the year. Averages over 88 Fahrenheit, 31 Celsius. The Carenado Islands do not have any evergreen forests, which dominate the central and southern islands of the Nicobars. Most of the island is covered with coconut plantation, and natural flora is present only in the interior areas. It is an important bird area. The island has been designated an important bird area by BirdLife International. You ever wonder if they like make up these associations? Because it supports populations of various restricted range or threatened bird species. These include the Nicobar sparrowhawks, Nicobar serpent eagles, Andaman wood pigeons, Andaman cuckoo doves, Andaman hawk owls, white-headed starlings, and Nicobar green imperial pigeons. Anything for that one.
Assalamu alaikum, 383, just released from Jeddah, 310, sending 200.
Right on contact. Contact approach 1248.
1248, nice express 383. Go ahead, area 8223.
Okay, so here are a picture of those endangered birds. This is the Nicobar serpent eagle. This is the Andaman wood pigeon. These are the Andaman cuckoo doves. I'm cuckoo for Cuckoo Puffs. The Andaman hawk owl. Look at these eyes. The white-headed starling. And the ducula, which sounds like Dracula. Ducula Ainea. Well, at least I don't feel alone. I had the problem with the internet yesterday. There's 21 village there in Carenado. And there's an Air Force base there. Meow. Here's some pictures of Nicobar, of the real island. There is an air base. I don't know if there's an airport. Far East Air Force. That's probably most of the pictures there. Still can't really see anything. It's just dark down there. I'm going to get permission to go down lower in altitude. I basically only wanted to fly this high just mainly on this over the water trip. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requests descent to 5,000 feet.
Yeah, we have some going into Michigan.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. All right. Yay.
Identified Qatari 2 minutes with.
We're all counting on you. Okay, we're going to have some more in-flight entertainment. This is just in the form of music. Don't worry, not DCMA. This is music that I put together. So everything you're hearing here is what I did with Magic's Music Maker.
Permission to attack. Permission to shoot. Waiting for confirmation. Confirm now. Access allowed. Mission starts in 30 seconds.
Looks like the clouds might be clearing up here. We're 53 miles from the island. Thanks, RP. I have a variety of different tunes that I created. I am starving. I am starving. I'm so hungry. What's for dinner? I don't know. Frozen burritos. Microwave. Ah, Raykit, thank you. How are you watching the videos when you're in the shower? You're not taking your phone in there when you're showering, are you? I mean, I know my phone is, you know, water resistant to a certain point, but I would keep it away. Me personally, I would keep it away from the water. Ah, okay. I would have no idea. I don't like being told what to do with my phone, so I don't have Apple. I have a Samsung Note 8, I think. Yeah, I think it's a Note 8. So I have Android. I like to be able to put what I want on my phone and not be told by Apple what I can and can't do. That is the theme song to VatSim Ventures. The 25 to 30 minute VatSim series that I have on the channel. Actually, that's the end credits. That's right, that's the end credits, not the opening tune. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to spend that much for a phone again. I have my Note 8. I'm happy with it. It's actually paid off. And I don't use like nearly all the features with it. I use the note part, so I have the little pen that I can pull out and write notes, and I use that a lot. I use that probably more than anything else. I really like that. But if I ever get a replacement phone, I'll just get like, you know, an older refurbished phone. I would still keep it a Note. Well, the clouds cleared up. We're not getting as good fuel flow now either. Because I did have about 2 hours more fuel than our destination. Can always land to get fuel. Oh yeah, the Note 7s. They got it better after that. The Note 8s are pretty good. My wife has a Note 10. Hers is almost paid off too. I think I see land! Land ho! Right up there. Yeah, look at that, land ho! It's a small island though. Ah, crap. I gotta skip that song because apparently someone's trying to copy I used that song in something that I did, and someone's trying, they were like copyright claiming it because they have that loop in there for like 8 minutes. They play that loop for like 8 minutes. And so the stupid copyright claim thing tries to, even though that loop is from a sound set that I got for Magic's Music Maker, someone else is trying to claim my tune because of that loop, and mine isn't even close to that. It changes a little bit later in that tune, so. So yeah, I don't want them to try to copyright claim this. Not that I'm getting anything for it, but yeah, same here, John. Especially when switching scenery discs and you find out you're in the right area and you can get the next VOR tuned in. It's like, yes! Traveling through time and space. A little bit louder than I. Try pulling back on the throttle a little bit. There we go, that's a little better. Okay, so now I got 56 minutes more fuel than what we need. Yeah, that'll work. So we have a total of like 303 miles to the airport. And about 2 hours left of the flight. This is an important photograph. Land! You got to admit that was kind of exciting, you know. As far as flying over the bay, and you know, we're keeping ourselves busy with watching a few videos of mine and checking out some stuff that I installed on Flight Simulator 98. That's kind of like why I like flying the general aviation when doing something like across the world, because it I don't know, you know, it feels more personal as opposed to an airliner where it just feels like, well, you know, I'm on an airliner and I'm trying to rush to get to where I want to go. You know, this feels more like we're more connected to the world. Like if we were a bird flying as opposed to a rocket ship or something. By the way, that thunder and rain is actually from the song. It's not from the...
3 Foxtrot, expect the localizer approach to runway 04 with the Legend transition at Port Blair clear, direct to Carenado, then direct Legend.
Expect the localizer approach to runway 04 with the leg-in transition, cleared direct, Carenado, then direct leg-in, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Foxtrot, there is no runway 62 at Port Blair. Please repeat your request.
I did not.
Localizer only approach to runway 04 at Port Blair.
I did not say that.
Say again your request.
Expecting the localizer only approach to runway 04 at Port Blair with the leg-in transition, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Yeah, that would be kind of nice if they did that. If they had a randomizer, though, I wonder how much computer resources they would need. I guess it could be an option in the graphics settings. So if you've got the machine to handle it, being able to have the ability to have a randomizer on the waves. That's the airbase right there. So we looked at pictures of this area. Yeah, I've noticed that with the white caps. Well, hello there. From Russia. Nice to meet you. Sorry I'm not able to read your name. I have a playlist where I flew in Russia on VATSIM last year, which you might be interested in. I'll give you a link to that. Yeah, I did it online, so there were other people around Russia that were flying. So I think you might like it. Once I can find it. Aha, found it. There you go. Yeah, that playlist right there, it's like 32 flights around Russia. That was all done online. And that was using prepared P3D version 4.5. Turn down the music there. I'm glad I have a translator, because I don't know. I don't know what that is. See, Ray Kid is going to be my killer ambassador. A world ambassador who multi-language. I'll wave. Wave! Hi! That's a universal language. Is that Chinese or... Wait a minute, konnichiwa is Japanese, actually. Oh, maybe it's Korean. Kim Kyung Ron Korea. That's assuming I'm looking at the right language. Ah, hello. Trying to use a translator, but not sure if I found the right language. Oh, there's Killer Light Flights. I am from Korea. Let's see. That turned out as Yebis, so I don't know. Let me try this. Are you from Korea? Hopefully this translates correctly. You are Korean, okay. Yeah, I was about to put that. I don't know if that's correct. Welcome to the show. Nice to have you here. Yeah, we're down to 50 more minutes left. Yeah. I got some hip hop too that I created. Word.
Let's begin. See me live on stage, just rocking the crowd. I got it locked down, this ain't no doubt. After party in the club, VIP, cause I'm the MVP on the MIC. Yeah. What up? Come on. Word. Like it or not, I'm icy hot. Dropping it all on you, piping hot, and money in it things. So I bought a new pinky ring.
I bought a new pinky ring.
Pinky bling. I mean what I say and say what I mean. I'm the goddamn reason hip hop's back on the speed. Used to work in the streets. Now I lay my work on beats and let it work for me. Big caliber, hell of a metaphor, rhyme slayer. Yeah, better speak your prayer.
Yeah. Right.
Come on and get down to the funky sound. Hear me holler loud. Let me kill this crowd. Kicking it, bringing it, wickedest lyricists. You are not hearing this anywhere, stupid kid. Come on.
Whoa.
Word to your mother. My style is clean.
Word to your mother.
It's a century of rap. My rhymes like Zeus, like them both on the chain. I got the juice. You know it.
You know it.
I'm a hustler by nature, it's in my blood. Steady chasing this paper and rolling dubs. So my money never out of sight. And I'm all swagged up with a red and green stripes. You can bring it all, you ain't got a front. Dial 101, hope you can't stun. Tell you just once, you don't want no problems.
Yeah, I'd have to say my hip hop is probably unique. Yeah.
Moonwalk on the beat like Michael Jackson. And when I'm on the mic, it's time for action. No relaxing, just satisfaction. You take the flow out, I put it back in.
The fire's getting stronger. You don't have a chance. Here comes the end.
Yes, check the rhymes, check the beat. Bass.
So I said, thank you so much. The music was composed by me. No. MC Killer.
Cut it up. I make money.
I'm the MC Killer Rap Master.
And you have not. I'm a killer thriller. When I'm on the beat, my rhymes knock you out every single time I speak.
Work. Work.
Catch me on the island, weekend getaway. Plus a shorty that knows how to make it stay. All these jewels on me, I stay iced out. Keep it chilly during summer when I ride out.
Rhyme slayer, call me the king. You're saying I'm back, funky fresh to death. I don't surrender how to rap. I'm hustling on the streets all day. Lights off in the crib, I got bills to pay.
I got bills to pay. MC Hawking? No, I've not heard him before. And I even have some pop, too, that I made. This one actually has a music video to it that I created. As a matter of fact, let's pause that and I'll play the music video for you. Whoops. Okay, well now it's stuck. Oh, that's why. And these music videos, they were used on those flight simulator cinematic videos. Ah, here it is. Okay. So yeah, you're going to see some little bit of flight simulator in there, along with some other stuff. So yeah, once again, in-flight entertainment. So, music by me, Von Shep.
Chasing the
And so this music video was a little musical segment that was in the North to South America tour. I think this is in part 2. Let's see. No, part 3. I looked for like free stock footage and stuff that I could use. That's not creepy at all. Yeah, so there you go. One of my music videos. I think we got another island coming up here. Little island of dreams. Oh, maybe. We're halfway between the one we just left and the next one. Oh, I was supposed to descend apparently. Descend to 3,300 feet via the leg in transition, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot maintained 2,700 feet.
Okay, so 2,700 feet apparently. We'll bring it down to 3,000. The next island is called Little Andaman. Little Andaman Island is the fourth largest of the Andaman Islands of India, with an area of 707 kilometers squared, lying at the southern end of archipelago. It's in the Bay of Bengal, which you should already know because that's what we've been flying over. The low-lying island has a widespread rainforest and several rare species of marine turtle. It has white sandy beaches and bewitching waterfalls. Some tells me we're probably not going to see waterfalls. The Little Andaman Lighthouse is located 14 kilometers south by road from Hut Bay Port and is situated on the southern tip of the island. Here are some pictures of Little Andaman Island. It's little. There's like one of the waterfalls right there. Wow, that's one heck of a wave. Little Andaman Island. There's another waterfall. Gilligan's Island? I don't know. No, it would have said so if it was. Yeah, that definitely looks like a pattern. Land ho! Again. Right up ahead there. Okay, what's the VOR approach? Oh, maybe not. Oh, it is. Localizer, run 04. Okay, so there is a localizer. Ah! This has no charts. Alright. That doesn't surprise me. I've actually never been to this area as far as Flight Simulator is concerned.
Yeah, we had some numbers on the way into Michigan, and given the live report, 33 and 35 minutes. For now, 310, we will land.
Roger. Continue on bus 310.
Natural 310, stay by.
We're getting weather from an airport, Victor Tango Sierra Papa. The name of the airport is spelled like this. Now pronounce that and see what you get. Maybe it's pronounced differently, but maybe it's a long U and not a short U, but still. Okay, foo. Got it. Yeah, long U. Still. I saw that and I was about ready to pronounce the name and I'm like, So here is Little Andaman Island with what looks like a cloud over there on the island. Well, we've had a variety of weather. It's clear now. Wow. They can't be... They can't get a new name. Yeah, we won't show that. I'm going to change my heading here. Whoops, that's a little too much. Let's change it right about there. For a moment I thought the whole thing froze. Oh, the name sign, yeah. The Australian town. There's that beach. I don't know if we're going to see waterfalls, but yeah, there's supposed to be several waterfalls here. That's a big coast. Oh, we saw a picture of this. We saw a picture of that. Okay, so there's a 115.70. Okay, now I know what they want us to do. What, I can't type in there? Oh, that's why it's not working. Okay. So runway 04. And I do have the VOR tuned in that they want us to use. Which is 61 miles. Okay, so we're 61 miles from the airport. Now, I'm not going to use the whole transition approach that they're giving us, because the direction that we're going to be close to the island and close to the runway. Elevation for the airport is 82 feet. Switch that to V-lock. We'll keep it on nav and we'll line us up on the localizer. I'm going to bring us down to 2,500. I think the localizer is actually moving. That looks closer than what it was. How far away? 45? Let's bring it down to 2,000. We should be seeing the island here soon, South Andaman. As we start approaching, we're going to see Rutland Island off to the right. Oh, I didn't say anything about Port Blair. Port Blair is the capital city of Andaman and Nicobar Islands. It's a union territory of India in the Bay of Bengal. It serves as the entry point for visiting the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Port Blair is connected with mainland India by both air and sea. It's a 2 to 3 hour flight from mainland India to Port Blair's Veer Savarkar International Airport. That's where we should be landing. It is home to several museums and a major naval base. Port Blair is also famous for its historic cellular jail and other small islands. The cellular jail was a colonial prison in the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. The prison was used by the British for the express purpose of exiling political prisoners. Here is that cellular prison. Weather, a bit warmer, record highs over 90 degrees Fahrenheit, 32 degrees Celsius. Average temperatures, not too much less than that, more like 3 degrees. Finally, some pictures here of Port Blair. This is where we're going. There's the runway. Oh, it's closed. Sloped. I wonder if we'll see I wonder if it'll be a sloped runway. Wow, that's really blue. So is that. Ooh. Try to quickly show some other pictures here. This is the beach of Port Blair. This is a Gandhi statue, which is in a Gandhi park. I think we might have seen that. Port Blair Seaside Road. This is part of the cellular jail. The Science Center. This is, I can't pronounce that, but it's an aquarium. This is the Aberdeen Clock Tower. That's neat. The Tsunami Memorial. Mooney 13 Foxtrot established on final for VOR approach for runway 04.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact tower on 118.1. Have a good afternoon.
Tower on 118.1, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Tower Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at 2000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon. Radar contact. Altimeter 2985.
This here. We're 28 miles from the airport. 11 minutes. And there it is. There's the island. So this is Rutland Island right here. And then South Andaman Island is this right here. Yep, more clouds. So much for the good weather. Well, it may not be too bad.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, altimeter 2985 at Port Blair.
Altimeter 2985, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Well, apparently I got a weather report from Rex Weather Force that says it's mostly cloudy at Port Blair. Okay, I think I'm going to need to adjust this. Whoops. That. The airport, I believe, is right around those mountains there. I think we're going to have to climb a little bit. Oh wow, we are completely off here. Making me jump again. Beeble BIBI4E. It looks like Bible is what it looks like. Well, hello everyone who is tuning in. We're about ready to land at Fort Blair, South Andaman Island. We're 14 miles away, so that might be a good time to kind of slow it down a little bit. Looking for the airport here. So, somewhere around here. That's not it, is it? No, I don't think that's it. There's the water. That comes out. It's like right here. Oh, there it is. There it is, right there. Alright, autopilot off. Landing gear down. Posh, Texas. 506-456. Oh, thank you. Thank you. This is about to crash into the forest. It's a Mooney M20R. Great plane. very happy that I got it. When I find a plane that I like to get it on other platforms as well. So I'll be looking into getting this for X-Plane and quite possibly P3D, FSX P3D. Here we go, folks.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, winds at 052 at 5 knots, cleared to land runway 04.
Clear to land runway 04, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I'm making small corrections with my elevator trim here.
Orange Liner 203, contact departure 124.2. Departure 124 Orange Liner 203.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, exit runway when able.
That might be one of my best landings. Yeah, that would be good. That's kind of something that I thought about doing, like with other planes, is doing like a comparison video. I've got a feeling that the X-Plane one will fly much more realistically. Well, this seems as good of any place to turn off here. Yeah, there we go. We have some planes parked over here. That looks like a good place. Clear of active Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Try that again. Clear of active Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, welcome to Port Blair. There is no ground control at this airport. Let us know if you need taxi instructions.
Thank you so much. Have a good day. I don't have to say that. We'll park over here by the fuel. It's kind of like, you know, our spot. Unless there's an airline terminal, then, you know, then we go there. Look at that. We still got 23% left of fuel. That's not too bad, actually. I think we did pretty good. I would just fill it up. Not like I need to do that.
Delta, contact departure 124.2.
Congratulations, Killer Gamer. Whoops. Ah, well. Well, we know the weather is warm here, so I'm just going to open up that window there. We'll get some air in here. Just taking a look. See what we got. Oh, look at this. So the runway is closed in one direction, but open in another. I don't think I've ever seen that. Usually it's either closed or it's not, but that's interesting. Wow, this area looks really, really neat. How this all turned out. Yeah, so I'll probably adjust the flight a little bit, but it would be kind of nice to maybe fly north here, just to see a little bit more of the islands before we fly over to Thailand. So we'll bring her on down. Bring her on down. Yeah, right there. Taking off for Alaska. Nice. Aw, RP. That's okay. You won't have to rewind much to see it. So, it's there. It's there. You'll be able to just go back a little bit and you'll be able to watch it. I think it's probably one of my best landings that I've done in this plane. I mean, it looked like I literally just came down, you know, almost level with the runway. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. But hey, you were here in spirit, right? Kind of like presence, it's the thought that counts. Yeah, I agree. Very, with the high rises. It looks very natural with the scenery. It looks very natural. Well, this is great. We got here about 45 minutes earlier than what I thought we were going to get here. So that's pretty good. Now I can go have myself a snack because I'm kind of hungry. Anyways, everyone, thank you so much for watching. This was definitely, I mean, we've had great fun flights before, but this one was a relatively creative flight, I think. Since we didn't have a whole lot of land to take a look at, most of it was over the water, but we had a lot of awesome cloud formations to take a look at. So if you came in late on the stream, no worries. You'll be able to rewatch it. It'll be up in the library there for about 10 days on Twitch. And this is also being multi-streamed over on YouTube on Killer TV. So it'll be there for as long as YouTube exists. So, you know, feel free, go back and rewatch that. We had some incredible cloud formations. Really, really nice. Plus, we had some in-flight entertainment during the flight. Pulled up some videos that I have on Killer TV. Had a good time watching some of my Airbus flights that I did on P3D online with VATSIM. We watched one of the music videos that I put together, and we listened to some music that I composed. Also, we pulled up Flight Simulator 98 and took a look at some add-ons and stuff that I had recently installed. Scenery for the Himalayas, also from Sri Lanka, which is where we took off from on this one. And also took a look at a DC-3 add-on, which sounded and looked pretty good. So I hope you'll go back and check that out. And also, if you're new here on Twitch, please give a follow so you'll get notified of when I come on live next, which will be tomorrow. We'll be continuing this flight with part 17. For those of you over on YouTube, subscribe, be a part of our killer community, because I think we have one of the most awesome communities on YouTube and Twitch. Although we are slow, or we're slow. Yeah, we're kind of slow. Although we're small, we are growing. So we would love to have you a part of that. And of course, that notification bell, so you get notified of live streams and new videos being uploaded, because they get uploaded throughout the week and throughout the month. So lots of stuff there to keep you entertained. Anyways, thanks so much again for watching. I appreciate it. You're all the best. You are all the best. Thank you so much, and have a killer awesome day.